Everyone should be able to hear those tracks.
Yes.
Nice. I like it when stuff works. It's a nice change of pace. All right. We're picking it up from when we last off. Do we have any brave volunteers to give us a quick recap, seeing this is only Wednesday? I see. Oh, all right. You have the floor.
All right. So last we left off, the party decided to question the standing army of automatons for more information about the Odysseus, to little or no avail. So they decided on a consensus of making their way towards the university that Nadira was at, which was Claymora University?
Yep.
Okay. So they travel through the swamps, have a near encounter with the Grave Baron and his minions, come across a decaying village that had redcap mushrooms throughout. Nadira finds some interesting schematics that she manages to save through her own spell magics, along with collecting some redcap mushrooms and fragments of bone. As they're getting ready to leave, they see the makings of a auric storm in the distance, about which they have about an hour to get away from. But as they're making their way out, they have an encounter with a vampiric mist, which firstly targets Dagny. And upon
Weakest link.
upon disseminating said mist, Dagny decided to drink the Abyssalith lifeblood, which seemingly cured her of whatever ailment had been with her for so long. They explore the nearby tower that seemed to be covering up a hole of some kind, at which point Nadira, as she was messing with the bones in said tower, was shifted into a thought pocket where she came into contact with a beholder-like creature named the Recollector.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Who, in exchange for the memory of how the Recollector was discovered, gave Nadira some memories of a Startographer's writing, which seemed to point us in the right direction of Claymora University. And that is where we find ourselves.
As you ran off, having a narrow brush with the Grave Baron, and you would all continue very desperately to gain distance as you continue in the northeast direction. Go ahead and give yourself that inspiration point, Dagny. Very well stated.
Thank you.
And what is the party's current intent of movement?
I thought we were still heading north.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Northwest-ish, I think it is, technically.
East, towards the direction.
Northeast.
Right.
East-west, same thing.
To the northeast towards the university, trying to stay away from the water as much as possible and keeping distance away from the Grave Baron.
Directions aren't real.
No, they're not.
All right. And so everyone would, with great haste, make their way as far as they can in the right direction, trying to keep up a good, decent pace. Athletics rolls for everyone as you continue to trudge through the swamp in uncharted territory.
I'm afraid of my dice.
Be fine. There you go.
Oh,
3
mine
11s.
was- oh, okay. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm a bit slow on the draw today.
No worries.
Yeah. Ooh.
Everyone would continue full force, as Vishanti would silently reassume his role on paving a way for everyone to follow, as he's able to dash from tree to tree and get a aerial advantage and would scout. It would be the better part of 2 hours that everyone would continue this exhaustive run, as you would exit through the more decrepit areas of the Rotwaters and would ultimately arrive at some less disgusting looking flora. With the pace that you're keeping up, the crackles of auric energy above you are steadily getting more and more faint. As the sun would continue to drift through the sky well into late afternoon. You swear that through your mad rush that you see the occasional humanoid shape shambling through the mist, but it's becoming hard at this point to know whether or not you actually are seeing undead hunting you down still, or if your eyes and mind are simply haunted by the current sights and are playing tricks on you. But before long, the chill down your back would subside. The overhead storm would becoming seemingly increasingly distant as it looks like you are heading out of its path ever further. And as late afternoon sets and long shadows are cast to the trees, the ground would slowly but surely, over the course of this 2-hour trek, would raise further and further as plant life and the ground below you continues to become increasingly dry, as that heavy, humid air would become increasingly thin. It looks like you've reached the edge of the Rotwaters, and with everyone continuing onwards, you can see that you're trading in this disgusting swamp-like environment for something that mirrors more like a traditional forest. One round of perception rolls from everyone as you exit the edge of the territory. You would all keep a sharp eye out for danger. But over time, you would find that there are, amazingly, no immediate threats to be had. And with your group now becoming sufficiently exhausted, and the sun is beginning to set as rays of light are beginning to decline into the horizon of the west, you think it might be a good idea to try to find some semblance of shelter before the night falls.
Gonna try and look around for either the remains of a dwelling or some sort of cave-like structure.
All right.
I'll help look too.
Okay. Everyone is dead set on finding shelter.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Going off of your perception rolls, you would continue as the swamp gas would
Perception.
become increasingly faint of smell, and you would find yourselves in a rather pleasant looking forest, seeing as the environment you would just come out of. And there would be a rush of cold but dry air as you would arrive at this grotto at the Rotwater's edge, as you can see familiar mountain peaks in the distant east, and these faintest of silhouettes of the arcing rings of familiar grounds. The area of Highshire, no doubt. And as the sun begins to set, you would find the remains of at one point may have been something of a small town, many of which the buildings have been reduced to rubble and foundations. But tucked away at the edge of a cliff at the bottom, having a lot of protection from the elements, there would be what appears to be a mostly intact, larger building that resembles something of a tavern. You think that would probably be your best bet for the coming night. I suppose everyone's making their approach?
Yeah, I'll definitely point it out. Over there. Let's go there.
All right.
Over there.
Vishanti would give a quick nod. This one will do his thing. It'll only take a second. I'm pretty quick. Off he goes as he would give a bit of a jog around the perimeter. He would come back and give an acknowledging nod as the way is seemingly clear. a nice change of pace given all the constant danger you've been in as of late. And without further ado, you would approach this abandoned tavern as you would get to the front double doors that regrettably do not open as they appear to be long rusted shut due to neglect. There are some boarded up windows that would allow entry, or perhaps you could climb up to find entry higher up somewhere along the roof. Does anyone have any immediate actions?
I suppose since it's probably a bad idea to break pieces of our shelter,
Yeah.
I'll check out the roof, see if there's a way in from there, and maybe the door's barred from the other side if it doesn't open upon giving it a go.
You would very casually walk up the side of this tavern and would get a decent bit of access to the upper floors, where you can find there are these caked over, long aged windows, but none of them appear to be barred, unlike the lower ones. And you would find one that is closest to you, and you would apply the touch of your hands, and it would apply some force, and with great reluctance, this old rickety window would slowly but surely open up as you have access to get inside.
Alright. I'll holler back down to the others. I'll see if I can get it open from within. If not, you probably have to climb up. Just give me a minute.
All right.
As I'll sleuth right in.
Does it look like there's like a name on this place or a sign with a symbol or logo?
You would take a look around, going off of your previous check, and you find that there are some hanging chains that at one point may have been the prominent place to display the name of this tavern, but alas, the chains are connected to nothing as they are moving back and forth in the wind. If there was a sign around here, it appears to be long gone. This is an unnamed, faceless tavern. And as for Dismas, as you would enter, you would see the remnants of, at one point, may have been a source of life, laughter, and refreshment that has been disheveled with age. A lot of the furniture, such as the barrels, tables, and stools, have been propped up against the front double doors now that you're getting good view, as to form a form of barricade. And it looks like the way things have been shifted around, tables flipped over and arranged in corners to form some sort of cover, that this may at one point have been a holdout of some kind. A battle long lost. There are still plenty of signs of very old and well-aged bottles that are along the center area where the barkeep would be positioned. There are plenty of candles that are positioned that are melted mostly down to their base. You think that over time they ran out of light being in here for so long. There's plenty of open barrels that may have had food, but nothing more.
Gotcha. Is there any corpses lingering here from this last stand?
You would take some time to survey the place, and you would come across in the far corner behind one of these makeshift barricades, there are the mostly skeletal remains of a man and a woman. You can see that despite the heavy decay, there is a notable gash in each of their throats. Given the history of Helios, you think that these two may have gone out on their own terms.
Yeah, I imagine I'll go ahead and just head to the door and begin removing the barricade to let the rest of them in.
As for everyone else on the outside, you would hear the shuffling of furniture from the inside of the door. And after a while, Dismas, you would have the way cleared, and it would take a bit of strength to turn these rusted knobs, but the doors would open as everyone has access to the inside.
Well, that was quick. You find any shinies?
Wasn't exactly looking for any.
Mm.
Silverhide, there might
Yeah.
be a thing you need to take care of before we, well, get comfy. Couple off in the back there. I'm gonna bring him outside. Would you be able to give him a proper send-off?
Sure.
Right. Yeah. I'm moving to collect the bodies and bring them out for cremation.
I'll help. Why not?
You would do so as you're able to bring these mostly mummified bodies out into the area before the tavern.
I suppose the least we can do is make sure the remains ain't defiled.
If I had the ability to make sure of that, I'd do it, but alas, our cleric is no longer with us.
Well, I suppose the next best thing is let him become ash on the wind.
That's how I want to go. A nice warm fire.
Well, you wouldn't be able to feel it. I mean,
Oh yeah, because me being so big and all, you know.
yeah, sure.
You
Um,
know, you guys are a real boost to my self-esteem.
I mean, it's. I'm not one to tear someone down if they're confident in their own self. I'm going to maintain it.
Damn straight, I like the way you think. Alrighty, so we putting the match to these guys then?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think I got a tinderbox in here somewhere.
No, you don't have to worry about that. I imagine we're kind of putting them on like some
Yeah,
straw.
I'm grabbing flammable shit as I set him off outside, grabbing some broken wood, looking for actual filled bottles of alcohol to help get the fire going strong.
There would be plenty, as you have a 2 arms full, as a matter of fact, that you would be able to douse these bodies in to get them properly prepared.
Yeah.
Cobweb is going to pocket 1. That's a special tool that'll help us later.
But yeah, as soon as the bodies are thoroughly prepared for the funeral pyre, she'll step away at a distance, good 50 feet, and she will shoot a firebolt at it.
You would do so, taking in what you've learned about having to tighten the bolt to increase the effectiveness from your reading. You would apply that for a solid, forceful hit. As your firebolt would strike the bodies, the dousing of the potent alcohol would take effect, and the 2 bodies would quickly alight in a burst of flame, as within seconds they are fully ablaze and are slowly withering away to nothing but charred bones.
I think she'll kind of watch it for a little bit.
Cobweb looks up at the black smoke rising in the air, and he's like, "Oh shit, these guys sure were oily." Ugh. He sort of takes a step back because he doesn't want any of the ash to cling to him.
It's easy for you with your stature, as the smoke would rise well above you, as you would avoid any inhalation.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go back inside and look around for any more stiffs. Well, you guys enjoy the bonfire, though. As he walks back inside.
And you would go.
Danny kind of watches the fire for a little bit before turning towards the direction of the Rotwaters. Can she see the stillborn moons from where she is?
From ground level, the canopies would obfuscate any chance of seeing them.
Okay. She kind of looks towards that direction with Sinadrea on her mind before shaking the thought away, and I'm just gonna do like a quick perimeter check around the tavern, but also like the directions around, see if I see anything of interest from the tavern point.
Okay. Roll, I guess, investigation as you're scoping this place out for any further signs of interesting items.
I'm using my inspiration to reroll that. I know it's better.
It was not a 1. There you go.
It appears that you've gotten ahead of your own strength, and your fatigue is starting to set in as you don't know your own limits. So, as the sun is beginning to set and the rays of light over the horizon are slowly fading, it would leave you a bit tired in your search. But you would take great care to survey the place. You would see that around the perimeters of this place, there are many sizable scorings of what looks to be some form of claw marks that are on the edge. There are certain parts of the tavern, little edge pieces to corners and decorative pieces that seem to have been splintered and broken off by some strong force. The walls, despite holding up to their age, show clear signs of tremendous stress, as though a strong force was beating against them at some point or another. Clearly, this place was under significant attack. But despite searching the rest of the place, you wouldn't find anything else that's of interest.
Like, is there like a place to sit on the outside here?
There's some little stumps that have been cut down and looks like they never grew back that would serve as places to sit.
Yeah, she is gonna go ahead and take a seat and catch her breath, and then she's going to go ahead and send a message to Elijah. And she is going to say, "Hello, sweetheart. We've made our way out of the swamp. We've found some shelter. Making our way to a nearby university. More to come."
You would feel your message go out and would ping a mind originating from Highshire. And after a moment, there would be a returning message. Whoa! You're in my head again! That's really cool! Teach me some time. Don't die, okay? It's really boring here.
And she will whisper to herself, "Certainly trying, dear." Did I feel the direction that the message went?
I don't think that's part of sending, but and you felt that your mind connected with his.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. She will breathe a sigh of relief, and she will head inside.
In you would go among the dust-ridden interior, as you would see that the bodies are beginning to smolder and properly break down at this point. Is anyone else outside at the moment?
Yeah. Pretty much Dismas has not moved since the bodies were lit. Just been standing a bit of ways away, staring at it.
All right. Yeah, there are still some high canopies because this is a bit of a transitional patch of land that's a mix between the forests of the Arcing Valleys and the swampland from which you had just come. So, with the high trees, it's hard to see anything beyond just the small grove that you're in. You think at one point that this place may have been a neat little town that could have taken advantage of both environments. But this place is well overgrown, and the layout of this small little village has been long lost to nature. All right. Is there any other actions from the party?
Can I do like Dagny did? Can I do a perimeter check to make sure we weren't followed, where nothing's like skulking in the woods?
You're mostly looking outside?
Yeah.
Sure. Um, your choice of if you're going to be skulking the tavern itself, investigation. If you're looking out just outwards into the local area for threats, roll perception.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking outwards. I just want to make sure nobody got any, ideas to follow us or there's nothing hunting us.
Right. You would take some time to survey the landscape from what you can see. And given your affinity for nature, you're not dissuaded by heavy flora, as you would take to your own practices and use it to your advantage to feel rather than see. And there would be no immediate signals of danger that would come your way. However, you can't help but get the faintest of sensations that there is something that is persistently watching you. It's not a malevolent force, but it's just like something just happens to continuously be there. And you would act on that instinct, and after a good couple of minutes, you would see a little flash of blue among the canopy as you would see something looking down at you.
Oh. I don't trust it.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
It would be there for but a moment, watching you before it would take flight into the canopies out of view.
He's cute. I don't trust him. Okay. And I can hear that he definitely cleared range, it wasn't like he just went higher and stopped.
So, fun fact about owls: they're silent when they take flight. But
That's
you would
true. Proud of you.
you would hear the rustle of leaves as it would leap off of the branch it was perched on, and there'd be no further signs of that owl after being out of eyesight.
Okay.
Not sure where he went.
Okay. Then I will, feeling content with that, I'll turn around and go inside.
Okay. Back in you would go. As the sun continuously sets and the shadows of the canopy would grow as they would creep over the tavern, as the little grotto that this place resides in is slowly descending into night.
Suppose this place was holed up for a good reason. There are deep gouges and signs of added stress onto this building, like there was attacked. So, may have been a long time ago, but I suggest we err on the side of caution and barricade the doors.
Yeah, I second that.
Definitely agree.
Dismas, are you still outside as the night is beginning to grow?
Yeah. I'm waiting until the bodies have been thoroughly reduced to nothing but ash.
You would wait as there would be a reduction in flames, as they would slowly reduce down to these burning, grisly coals that vaguely resemble humanoid shapes. As you can see, that there is a glowing from within the eye sockets and mouths that kind of gives a eerie life to them in death. As you would watch that, they would slowly come down to their final state of decay. However, there would be one thing that would abruptly shake you out of this almost trance as you're watching death in its last moments, as a sound would quake through the canopies and cuts through the skies. As there is a very loud noise that everyone else would hear inside, albeit a bit muffled, as there is a wind sweep over you as something very large passed overhead.
Shit. Dismiss!
Immediately, as soon as he hears the noise, Gummy instinctually grabs a stool. It's about to get raw in this bitch.
Dismiss, get inside!
Yeah, I'll quickly. Fuck, I don't really have anything. I'll throw my jacket over the last of it to hide the smoke, because that's obviously a very noticeable thing.
Yeah.
Smother it?
There would be the upturn of wind from a large thing flying overhead, as it looks like that alone would snuff out the remainder of fire that was within the bones. But yeah, you would do what you can to hide the corpse, as you would get inside, and you would hear there is accompanying noises along with it.
Get inside!
As there are multiple creatures in the air.
Yeah. Inside, after taking care of that, slamming the door and beginning to put stuff up to re-barricade.
Just
Daddy's
in
gonna
case,
kind of, yeah.
just in case we get into combat, does anybody have any Healy Whatsits? Because I'm at 7 and I'm going to go down immediately.
we ain't got shit.
God dang! All right.
I can spend some spell slots and heal you.
Or no, it's fine. Hard mode it is.
Like, at this point, we're not engaging. We're just hiding.
Hiding.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to Cobweb and I'll do healing word on him. Actually, cure wounds. I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're gonna cure wounds him. Okay, I have to remember how to do this. Bear with me for 5 seconds. And I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
All right.
Nice.
Hey, not bad. Cobweb now only has 20 stab wounds. Let's go.
Yeah, like hearing that noise, making sure Dismiss is blockading the door. Dagny is gonna rush over to the bar, and if she feels like she has enough strength, she's gonna try and leap over it and hide behind it.
Oh, easily done, as that rush of adrenaline has restored your immediate fortitude as you would leap over this in a single bound, a motion which you're not used to being able to do. You just acted on instinct and it happened. You can feel that lifeblood within you. And everyone would desperately try to reassemble the barricades that they had previously disassembled when first entering this place. And all the while, you can hear that there is commotion outside.
Take cover quickly!
Cobweb is going to try to crawl up onto the top of this boat here.
It would take you a moment to inch your way up. Go ahead and make an I guess this is acrobatics to kind of shimmy up the pole and get access to the well-aged boat.
Alrighty. Hey, what a thing to crit on.
Adrenaline has given your hands a strength, which is surprising even to you, as you would climb this up in like almost like a green squirrel, as you would quickly get atop, as there would be a continuing cacophony of roars.
I know
As
at all
the-
what kind of creatures make this noise.
You have a pretty good idea that these are the roars of dragons.
Yay!
Oh, a
Great.
bunga it is.
I'm getting behind the bar with Dagny.
You can hear that there is a discharge of energy in the air, a crackling. There is something happening up in the sky, and everyone could hear after a moment
I'd like to take the dodge action.
a crack of thunder. You take the dodge action, ready to book it at a second's notice, but none of the assault on this tavern that you're anticipating ever comes. In fact, the light shaking of the tavern would suggest that there is commotion happening in the sky above. And friendly reminder that the secondary floor, the balcony, does have windows that allow a limited view of the descending night sky.
Okay, if nothing is coming, if there are no incoming attacks towards us, Dagny is going to make her way up the stairs towards the window.
You would do so as the arrangement of roars, crackles, and booms would continue. And you would have to check a couple of windows before you fight the right angle. But after a moment, you would see that there is a clear view of what is occurring, as you would see two of these in the
Hey.
sky.
Get the fuck out.
There is a third one in the mix as well.
Ooh. I like him.
So it's 2 red dragons and a black dragon.
You would notice that there is some sort of fight that's occurring in the skies above the tavern. You can notice among this that one of the red dragons is acting rather erratically in comparison to the other two. And there's an odd glow to this dragon in the coming darkness of night, as you can see that its eyes are illuminated a cosmic white, as well as the inside of its mouth seems to be leaking out this weird white haze. Its movements are erratic and crazed, as though in a frenzied rage, and the other two dragons appear to be working together to fight it.
Can I try and open the window a crack so I can get a better view?
It would take a while, and you need to shimmy this to get it moving again, but after a while, yes, you would get it open, said Crack.
Yeah, I just want to keep looking up. I'm trying to not draw attention to myself.
The fight would go on for some time. These are extremely powerful creatures, and you can see that after a good 2-3 minutes of this fight, it would occasionally drift off to the west. That would be more so over the Rotwaters, as the fight would slowly but surely progress out of view.
She's kind of in awe at this moment, but for the moment, all sound has basically subsided.
There is a tense silence in the tavern. The last echoing roars would subside, and there would be nothing.
She will go ahead and close the window and latch it shut. That
would
was a
do so.
sight. 2 red dragons and a black dragon fighting each other. One of them looked a little different.
Vishanti, who was hiding inside of a barrel, would poke his head out. This one's confused. You said they were fighting each other?
Yeah. I mean, kind of stands to reason black dragons usually
Ooh,
linger.
sorry.
No, you're fine. Black dragons usually linger in the swamps. You're probably not far from its territory. And for whatever reason, these red dragons were riling it up. One of them did look a little different, though. The white eyes and mouth of the one red dragon, does that remind me of the serpentine-like dragon vision that I saw way back when?
You would recall, and it would strike some familiarity. And given all that you know, it's almost as if the white glowing serpentine dragon from that ethereal vision you had in the chromatic mountains and the weird white energy affecting one of the dragons was one of the same.
The energy there. One of them may have had some sort of celestial power. I can't say for certain.
Well, I mean, all dragons are technically, well, what's the word? Fuck. Sorcerers, that's what it is. Wouldn't it stand to reason that one could become a cleric?
I don't know. This one red dragon in particular was different, though.
Dagny, make an intelligence roll.
Okay. Just intelligence check?
Yeah.
Okay. 11.
There would be one little detail that you can figure. There is one slight difference now that you recall in the memory. The weird state that the serpentine dragon was in was more of a calm and wispy sort of energy, and it wasn't present within its mouth. It was just the eyes. The red dragon was more of a sparkling, crackling, shining, almost starlight.
No.
What do you mean, though? What?
You killed it? That red dragon, I remember now, it was almost like it was made of starlight, almost.
Well, that doesn't really bode well for us.
No.
Or anyone back at Highshire, for that matter.
No, they headed off towards the west. Highshire is fine for now. But this one red dragon would a Startographer do that?
And just to be clear, it was a very much like corporeal, normal red dragon. It's just there was this energy that was coming out of its eyes and mouth.
Like it was being controlled.
Like some energy had gotten into it and was influencing it.
Well, whatever it is.
Other two dragons were specifically fighting against it.
Mm-hmm.
To be certain.
Well, whatever it was. It seemed to be enthralled by something or infected or corrupted by some sort of energy. I can't say for certain. Nadira?
Mm-hmm.
How far away would you say we are from the university?
Ooh.
I don't know. How far away would I say we are from the university?
Let me give you the metric here. So, let's measure.
Last time you said about 2 days, and it's been like half a day.
Mm-hmm.
So, you reckon at the edge of where you are now to the university proper would be roughly 15 miles.
Okay, so about 15 miles. Give or take.
Roughly a day's journey, then. Well, might as well take a survey of the area. She's gonna take a seat at the bar. But before she does it, she will say, Nadira, I just want to warn you very carefully. The object you are about to see is very special. And I'm currently the only one that is soul-bound to it. No one else in this group can touch it but me. So
I just look at her skeptically. Just special in what way?
you'll see.
Okay.
And I will summon the cartographer core.
You would summon the cartographer core to your hands with a quick white flash and as it would appear in your hands.
And I will set it down on the bar, and I will have it start to charge, and I'm going to try and speed up the process a little bit if possible.
You are familiar at this point that if you apply some arcane push in some ways, applying correctly to the emitter, it does seem to speed up the process, although it's a bit more of a erratic and luck-based chance because this device, even still, is a lot more complicated than you can comprehend. So roll Arcana.
Yes. Come on, baby. Ah, come on! That's my second
You-
one.
Would try what you can to apply Arcana to the emitter to speed up the process, much like how Mayarks once did. However, there was a quick backlash and a blinding light that almost blinds you for the better part of 10 seconds, and you can see that the emitter would sputter. It may take a little longer now.
It just needs a power boost and it speeds it up?
Sort of. But again, I would advise you not to touch it. It's quite volatile to those that are not soul-bound to it.
And why are you soul-bound to a magic snow globe?
This is just no ordinary snow globe. This was a gift from a startographer.
For what? To do what?
Well, not only to give us a map of the land, but to give hope to humanity once again, to save Helios.
Ominous. I like it.
Well, I mean, it's a very long and complicated story, but
Vishanti would speak up from the far side of the tavern. It causes trouble is what it does.
oh.
Tells
Well,
me he holds a lot of resentment.
well,
Yeah.
the cleric that was with us, Garok, he did some experimenting with it, and it had a reaction that he was not expecting. It somehow was able to take in a lot of cosmic energy. For what purpose
shit.
that was, I do not know, but when we lost one of our members, it again, it's a very complicated story. But long story short, I summoned the cartographer core, not knowing of the energy within it, and it created a hole in the veil around the inner city of Helios.
Gotcha. No touchy. Understood. And I just sit there and watch while she does whatever because I'm just fascinated by the concept.
You would take in the sight of this, and it's a wondrous device that is unlike anything that you've seen before. Even at Claymora, even within all your time in the Highshire, this device just seems to act differently. Like it has a certain intelligence to it, as it has this spherical shell that is opened into two halves, and this emitter would seemingly take in unseen energy from the surrounding areas, as though it is feeling or surveying the world abroad. And you can see that the emitter flickers as there's little flashes of light, almost as if it's thinking, like it has some sort of intelligence to it. And this process would continue as the little center bulb would become increasingly bright over the better part of an hour.
During that hour, I would like to use, if I can ping it here, my Arcane Recovery to get a 3rd level spell slot back.
Mm.
And I will be using that once we have a survey of the land.
Okay. Any further movements from the party during the next hour?
I imagine Vishanti and Cobweb rather are just drinking and playing cards.
Yeah, Vishanti is just about ready to take a load off and would take you up on a card game of your choosing.
You ready to lose your boots, cat?
I'm not even wearing boots. Actually, wait,
Oh.
are these considered boots? What do you think? Are these boots? I think they're more like athletic foot braces.
All right, Jesus,
Paw
I didn't
braces?
ask for your life story. Do you have any gold? Are we betting?
Oh, we're doing that. This one has some shinies to bet, I'll have you know.
Yeah, all right. Well, all right. I see your shinies, and he pulls out one of the yellow rocks and dunks it on the table.
It's heavy and would almost unbalance the entire table with a thunk as it would shake the little pile of 6 gold coins that Vishanti put onto the table. Whoa!
Yeah, I don't know
Alright.
what it is, but it's really pretty.
Yeah, it's gonna look really good in my bag.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you think so? All right, deal them out, motherfucker.
This one knows so, as he cracks his fingers and goes to work, as you two would begin engaging in a heated game of deception and skill. Strategy, the works. The two
And
of
cobweb
you,
sheets. That's it. He's just cheating.
like actually cheating.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can make a sleight of hand check and a stealth check. Vishanti
Alrighty.
will make a similar sleight of hand check and a perception check. Let's see how he does.
Yeah. Bam. Okay, not bad, not bad. Can't be mad.
Oh!
No.
Oh!
Yikes.
So, given that you rolled higher on your stealth than his perception, you'll add the difference of the two to your roll, which is 4, turning your 15 into a 19. Vishanti seems a little bit tired and would take some time to kind of scratch behind his ears and kind of shake himself off a little bit from time to time, and you use that to your advantage to maybe swap one card with another. Who's going to notice? What's the harm? And eventually, you would come out victorious as you would decisively destroy Vishanti in this game. As he kind of gives this scowl and would look down at the cards. What? This one
Cobweb
called
shrugs
shenanigans.
oh yeah, whatever. He holds up his hands, and as he does, like 30 cards fall out of his sleeve. He just had another deck up his fucking sleeve. Yeah, I thought you were gonna call me on bullshit, because there were like 3 aces in this deck.
Shenanigans!
Yeah.
You cannot be trusted!
Yeah, well, you can't have this rock anymore, so, yeah, there you go.
On the contrary, this one thinks this rock would be a consolation prize for being gypped.
Oh yeah, you want the rock? He picks it up. You really want the rock?
Actually, it's my rock. So yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, here's your rock. And he no, he's not. He's going to mime pitching it at him, but he's gonna fake him out at the last second.
He kind of flinches and almost falls out of his chair. To think I've traveled for so long with you.
What? Oh, come on. I wasn't actually gonna cave your skull in. Jeez. If you
Oh.
want the rock so bad here, and he drops into his arms.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's heavy.
Huh.
Yeah.
What does it do?
What does it do? It's a fucking rock. It's pretty, I guess.
Rocks can do a lot of things. It may have applications that we don't understand.
I beat a wraith over the head with it.
Okay.
That's
it's-
about as far as I've explored into that particular subject.
Do the
I got a
unicorn-
blue one too. Check this out. And he shows him blue. This one's the prettiest, for real.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna sell it for like 300 smaller shiny things.
Wait. This is perfect. Okay. This one won't do anything. This one swears. Place the blue crystal on the table. I'm gonna place the one that I have rightfully taken next to it. Just bear with me on this. And
What? Okay.
he seems to be like gently rearranging some things onto the table, and I assume you're gonna be humoring him.
Yeah. I want to see where this crackhead science goes.
You would see that there is a pile of misplaced cards flipped around and half hanging off the table. There's some gold that Vishanti had placed down originally that's scattered among them, and the two rocks that are in the center. And he would take a step back and would do kind of a framing motion with his fingers and would go, "It's perfect. Don't touch it." And he would get out his painter's tools and would begin sketching the scene.
I was gonna photobomb him. He's just holding up two fingers in the corner, crouched.
Yep, he goes for it. And he will make a painter's tools check to see how well he captures the occasion. Let's see here. Painter's tools. Oh no!
Yikes!
He doesn't really like the fact that you're kind of photobombing him, so he
And
keeps telling you to move, and I presume you're just giving him grief.
No,
And
each time he asks me to move, I just change positions. I'm like, flexing.
it's throwing him off, and he can't seem to get quite the right thing, and he realizes he just took a paint stroke with a completely wrong color, and at the end, what he has is something of a mess.
Cobweb walks over and he's like,
Well, the painting sucks, but at least you got my good side.
You're insufferable.
Yeah.
and that's all he said.
He would find
Well, you got a rock out of the deal. Check that out.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
As he would find a discarded dagger that is often the refuse of supplies in here, as he would stick it up to a wall and drive the dagger through one corner as he creates a new piece of art for this decaying tavern. As he has no intention of taking it with him.
Okay. Has the cartographer corps finished surveying the area?
It would be around this time that, yes, the cartographer corps would suddenly clamp shut and some illusionary magic would permeate through its top, giving vision to Helios.
So, well, up there in the mountains. Is that it?
Nadira, you can see that this map is almost one for the lands that you do recognize. And it is quite captivating. And as Dagny would point out, you would see it, and it would strike a shockingly familiar chord with you. As you would see, faintly, knowing where to look, there is the profile of Claymore University, tucked within the mountain peaks.
I can zoom in.
You can.
Sorry, I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that's it.
At least we're on the right track for something.
We've still got a long way to go.
These mountains down here, would I recognize them as chromatic mountains?
Undoubtedly, that is the Chromatic Mountain Range.
So, we're towards the northwest of the Chromatic Mountain Range then. So, we're not very far from Helios then. That's good. But we were in the southwest and we went completely north. Maybe we need to be near. Maybe we needed to be there for the right reasons, but if anything, I think this is probably the furthest north we've ever been so far. At least I have.
Cobweb takes a swig of his bottle and he points down at the little speck in front of him. And he's like, "What's that? What's that thing?"
That's the university we're going to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna have to climb a fucking mountain. Oh.
It's not that bad. Suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, oh, I mean, yeah, I'm ready, like, literally whenever. Let's go.
Then she notices kind of these cracks over here. What's that, though? It's like there's
Zero,
a crack
you-
in between that ring.
You would look over and would notice the formation. And that is something new, because you haven't really had sight of that region, as this area, by and large, from the viewpoint of Claymora, is obscured by a perpetual blanket of fog, as you would remember it. So that's definitely a
New
new
to
sight. Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't look good, whatever it is.
She kind of traces her finger where the crack is going right through that ring. It's almost like it's headed for that one overlooking the Chromatic Mountains. To this one over here. We'll need to keep an eye on that. But for now, we have her heading, and she will close up the cartographer core.
You would dispel its illusionary map.
And she will go ahead and shunt it away.
Away it goes, as you would dispel it into nothingness with a quick...
Well, we have a long journey ahead of us. I suppose we should take to rest. Do we want to go ahead and set up watches in case something heads our way?
I'll take the first one. I don't need full 8 hours like you people anyway.
You people, what do you mean by that?
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I got second watch then.
Dismas, do you want to take last watch?
Oh, B-Man. During
Yeah.
the whole hour shenanigans, I've been upstairs by a window just keeping an eye out.
Okay. Trying to look for anything of interest.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, roll perception. Oof, so close. You would be drifting your vision off to the faint silhouette of the mountain ranges of the Chromatic Mountains, as well as the surrounding rings, and would see that there is a ethereal auric energy that is flowing from the rings and is moving along and through the Chromatic Mountains, that is further stoking the bright colors they emit, which only seems to be amplified at night as a source of light coming from beneath the earth that would shine into the otherwise dark horizon. It's quite mesmerizing.
Mhm.
You would have an eye to look for anything that may resemble dragons in flight, but you luckily would not spot anything of the sort. Just an auric phenomenon.
Yeah, I'll call down at being asked. I suppose I'll take last watch then.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and rest. I doubt the beds are probably any good here. They're probably very musty. So, she will kind of clear off one of the remaining standing tables and put her bedroll across it and lay inside.
That you would. Vishanti would do much of the same as he's making a little bed for himself off into a secure corner. You actually see him crawl into one of these empty barrels that seems to be a large enough compartment to hold a person as he makes himself comfortable. All right. And that would descend us into the evening. And I would like to take a little 5-minute break here because I really have to pee.
Yeah,
That's
you're
per-
good.
Little baby bladder.
That's
right.
perfect for me. Alrighty, I'll see you guys in
Bladder
what?
me.
All
5
right.
minutes.
You said
5 minutes. Yep.
5 minutes.
Okie dokie.
B-Man, why isn't there an active light source for every single candle here? I'm disappointed in you.
Okay. So, other
All right,
camp.
yeah, I'm back.
E.
All right. Other campaign character set. So,
One minute late. That's unforgivable.
Shut up, goddammit! I'm here.
For every 1 minute you miss, I take 1 toe.
I'll
Alright.
help.
I can't believe Mood is
No.
just Norte in disguise.
God damn it. Alrighty. Watches for the evening. I believe we were starting with
Nadira.
Nadira. Roll perception.
Okie dokie.
Hey.
Halagadala.
God damn.
Woo!
Oh, that's
Through
delicious.
your watch, it is mostly uneventful. There is the occasional rumble from the sky that you imagine may be a distant storm, as there's the occasional faint flash of some light coming from up high in the sky. You've seen this before in your travels and know that auric phenomenon is nothing new, especially with the current state of the world, and don't pay it much mind. But-
Okie dokie. Great.
Through much of your watch, there would be one little light source that would show up at one of the upper windows and would remain. It eventually catches your attention as you would look up to see what it is, and you would see there is a small creature looking through the window at you directly.
My owl friend.
Someone's watching us.
Yeah, a little guy. He's a little
He's so
dude.
cute.
I do imagine that the arm is there, just holding the owl
Hold
out for it to
A
stare in.
magical floating hand. He's got his own big beast hand.
It's part of the owl just has a human head.
Ah, yes, the legendary hand of sitting.
Does the bird seem like with the glowing eye? Like, does it seem magical or is it just some Pokemon?
Just based on this creature at a glance, it appears to be I mean, just from what you can gather, there's nothing that overtly strikes you as a potential threat or something to be concerned about. You've studied mystical creatures in your past, and you would know that there are many variants out there, and this appears to be one among the many.
He's up here in this window, or in this
Yes.
right, or is he at a lower window?
Yeah, he's at one of the higher windows.
Can I try to like slowly creep up so as not to startle him?
Yeah. You would slowly go up the creaky stairs to get to the second floor. There would be one somewhat creaky step that would echo through the place, and you would look over to see that he slightly ruffles his feathers, but he doesn't take off. But you ultimately get up the stairs and close the distance.
Okay, I want to go up to the window and open it just enough that just a crack, just so I can talk. Not so if, somebody magically decides to jump out of the shadows, they could kill me. And then I want to cast speak with animals on the owl.
Okay. Roll animal handling as you're approaching the owl and attempt to open this.
Please don't run away, owl. Please don't run away. I just want to be friends. Oh my god! Now it's my turn now. Dagny, I feel your pain.
How many ones have been rolled tonight? My
That's the
God!
third one so far, I think.
It's fine.
You would try to get this window open. It would be ridiculously stubborn as you try again. Quickly open it up with the amount of force as it rattles and a lot of the glass shatters in the process as the owl has been successfully frightened as it would take flight
Fuck.
and scared would return to the woods.
Does he go to the same part of the woods I saw him in earlier, or a different part?
He would go to a similar branch high up in the canopy. You can still see him based on the glow as it is nighttime and he's producing light. But
He's sitting there.
Yeah, he's sitting there. He's just kind of looking around. He keeps the occasional glance at you.
Fuck a duck. Okay. All right, I go back downstairs and continue my watch.
All right.
Sad as a bean.
Aw, no friend.
No friend. It's fine. I'm not allowed to have friends.
You would continue your watch as it would come and pass with nothing further of interest.
Okay. I go wake. Who is next?
Oh, it's me.
Cobweb?
Cobweb.
Okay. I go get Cobweb for watch and trade off.
He's still up on the boat.
Throw
Yeah,
rock at him. I'm
Dagny's-
sure there's a rock somewhere.
There's plenty of empty tankards that you can throw up there with a clunk, and it would be close enough to you, Cobweb, where it would startle you awake.
Great.
As
And
soon
then,
as you said throw a rock, I just immediately imagined you two-handing the fucking golden rock and the 15-pound fucking
Get it?
bowling ball.
Just giving you a concussion, puts a hole in the boat.
and then I'm gonna go find a corner and sit and start doing my meditation for my 4 hours.
Easily done as you find a corner off sequestered to yourself and would calm yourself, clear your thoughts, and would enter a meditative trance. Cobweb, you're awake. What's the plan?
Okay, I'm going to go to the top floor, set myself up on, at one of the windows, preferably facing the direction where the crazy big noise came from,
Mhm.
and, I'm going to take out the big blaster, polish it off with a little cloth, and, mount it to the window, and just chill out there.
All right. Roll perception.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Not bad.
So that tankard would have been thrown at you when you were woken up, unless it was a rock, Nadira. Correct me if I'm off the track here.
That I threw at him?
Yeah.
No, I found a rock.
Oh, you found a rock.
I found a rock.
Yeah,
I
it was
looking for a rock.
It was a rock that hit you, and as you would wake up, it would fall and clatter on the ground as several other implements would be knocked down that were over on the counter here. There's some old tools that look specified for some sort of mechanical trade, and as well as some sort of a teapot that would also get knocked over. And after that ruckus, you would take your post. But after that little ruckus, given your good check, you can't help but hear that there was just the faintest of clicking. Almost like a repeated, very soft but frequent clicking noise. Almost as if something metallic was being worked in some way. And you would search the room as it's coming from inside the tavern, particularly the bar area. And after a moment, you realize that one of the tankards that was knocked over is almost kind of rocking back and forth very gently. It seems to be the source.
Hey, I'm going to very quietly place my crazy goblin ear to the barrel. Just about as quietly as I can.
Barrel?
To the barrel, or was it a crate rather?
A tankard.
It's a little tankard. So it's basically it's basically
Oh my
like
God.
yeah, like a large cup that has a lid that is used for serving drinks.
Okay, I'm gonna take out a playing card and I'm gonna slap it over the top.
You take a playing card and would slap it, and you would see that there is a bit of a shudder from it, as after a second, a mechanical mechadendrite arm would extend out of this tankard, and then another, until there's 4, and it stands up.
What the fuck?
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh my goodness!
Cobweb, surprised as he is, I imagine he like drops it on the bar. Oh shit! What the? It's got little legs. Oh my god! He pokes at it.
It's seemingly off balance as it would kind of fall flat onto its rump, as it were, as its 2 little human-like hands would try to shoo your hand away, as it would try to rock itself back and forth, flailing its arms for momentum to try to sit itself back up, and eventually, wobbly so, it does so, stands back up, and kind of puts its hands on its quote-unquote hips in a bit of a sassy manner.
I'm going to put my hands under his arms, lift him up above my head, and be like, "You are my son now."
There's a mechanical whine as it continues to flail its arms.
Completely just dead serious.
You would stare this thing down with your tone of voice. Pro persuasion.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I swear to God.
Pet tankard.
Oh my God!
You would utter that phrase with a particular tone of voice. It would continue to flail for a second, would stop, and it doesn't have a face per se, but it has this long, I guess you could call it a staring contest. And after the better part of a minute, it would slowly raise its arms, and you would hear it go, and would snap its fingers and would make 2 finger guns pointed at you.
Oh my god.
Let's fuck it up, and he fist bumps him.
It reciprocates.
Get
Alright.
out.
He places him upside down on top of his head, hat style, and he continues his watch.
It kind of flails its arms, not liking being upside down, but it can take up enough of your head where it would suit itself as a hat, as it is legs up, arms down, and it just kind of melodramatically flails its appendages as you have acquired a new headpiece.
And son.
Oh, a little man.
Holy shit.
Okay. I'm gonna set him on the windowsill so he can watch with me.
You would set this animate tankard down, and it just kind of would awkwardly stand there, shuffling a little, not sure what to do. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Oh shit, sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, he's just gonna continue his watch. You know.
All right. We'll go off your previous perception roll. You would watch as there would be distant auric storm clouds passing over the rot waters. There's a large obstruction within the clouds, kind of a dark, solid, large object among the clouds, and you would try to make sense of it through the occasional flash of light. And after a while of watching it, it becomes clear this looks like a very small mountain that has been uprooted and is being carried off by some auric storm. Just a floating mountain.
Can't have shit in Detroit.
But off it would go, as with the rest of that storm, and your watch would conclude uneventful with the assistance of your tiny new friend.
Yeah. Oh fuck, my watch is over. Dismas. He sort of whisper yells. Are you on the roof? He
No.
looks up.
I'm in plain sight. I'm by the bar.
Of course.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm specifically within reach, so somebody can wake me for the watch.
Alrighty. He's going to make his way down. He's going to tug on Dismas's ear.
It's your go. Come on.
Yeah, without a word, I'll just right myself and head up stairs to a window.
All right. Roll perception. You, being rested enough, would take position at one of the high windows and would watch out the window, alternating your point of view from direction to direction, moving along the upper catwalk to keep a tab on all directions. Several hours would pass, and miraculously, your watch would come and go with nothing eventful happening.
Alright.
Bringing everybody into the morning. Go ahead and give yourself long rests, everyone.
Yes.
Take a long rest. On a long rest, you recover is new day.
Yep.
Rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I'll
Yeah,
go
get
ahead
some
and have my
ration.
sip.
Yeah, everyone, you can consume a ration as well.
How do you do that?
Just click the D20. You go to your consumables in your inventory and click the D20 symbol.
Oh, okay.
There you
just
go.
changed the number, same thing, really.
Nadira, you would go through your bag. Nadira, roll perception real fast for me.
Okey pokies.
Oh,
You would take a look at your rations, and they almost appear to have aged a little bit, which is a bit strange. It's still edible, but it's a bit of a curious effect. You think that may have had something to do from going through that teleportation circle, may have had some adverse effects.
Oh, it ruined my fucking shit.
It still tastes fine, but it's like eating expired food. It's less than desirable.
Been there, done that. Okay.
Cobweb would smell the less than ripe food, and he would walk over with a sandwich.
Sandwich.
Everyone would hear actually a light mechanical clinking as Cobweb would approach the rest of the group. There's a small tankard on legs that would follow him. That came out of nowhere.
What did you even get up to last night?
what is that?
Huh? Oh, that's Tin Petty. He's my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a
I'm gonna
lot
get-
to unpack in that sentence.
Yeah,
Yeah, I found him.
Dagny, without even asking, is just gonna pick it up and try and examine it.
Did you
It
lay
would-
an egg in the night or something?
It would squirm its arms in protest, but you would look this thing down and you would see that this object seems to have some mechanical augmentations and is imbued with some limited form of autonomy. You think that this may have been an experiment of some kind at one point, perhaps a bar trick in a lost era, but it's a functioning automaton that seems to have some limited awareness.
So, product of artifice, of course. Would I be able to tell how old it is?
You would take a look at this, and it's definitely well aged. Probably the same age as most of the things in here. You imagine this has been sitting among the rest of the refuse in here for the 120 plus years since the genocide. This may have been one of someone's distractions during the end times.
Been sleeping for some 100 odd years, and then it decides to wake up. maybe it only wakes up in the presence of
His dad,
sentience.
because he's my son.
Yeah, well,
They're
I'll
so-
kind of hold the tankard upright and just kind of look at it, kind of hold it in my hands, see what it does.
It squirms because it doesn't like being held. It wishes to be put down.
cute the longer you stare at it.
Well, I don't think it was really intended for you. It's probably more for entertainment purposes. And I'll set it down on a table.
You would do so, it would be put down back on its tiny feet, and it would put its hands on its hips in your direction. Dissatisfied, apparently.
Well, I'll kind of get on its level a little bit. I'm very sorry, but you're definitely not something I've seen before.
It gives you a dismissing wave as it would look away from you for a little bit and would ultimately look back at you again and just shrug.
As riveting as this conversation with a cup is, we should probably get going.
Yes.
Agreed.
Well, if we're all rested and well fed, Nadira, please lead the way.
Okie dokes. And I go and walk out in dread.
You would all collectively dismantle the barricade to the entrance, gather your things, and would set out. Vishanti was off in the corner for most of the morning, doing a series of stretches as he's preparing himself for the trek ahead. And exit you all would, as you would continue in the northbound direction towards Claymora University, as you begin heading back in the direction of the Arcing Valleys.
As we begin our trek out, I did want to speak up. Subad, how you feeling?
Like, besides, like, that crippling pain and... Like, how much better do I feel after drinking the lifeblood?
You feel as if all of your life that you've been weighed down and exhausted by some unseen force. Like a part of you has always been missing or ailed. When you drank that lifeblood, it's as if those chains were unbound. Like a weight has been lifted, and you feel more vitalized and refreshed than ever before. The burden that was getting around is no longer a burden. You can take a step with confidence as you can feel yourself support your own weight with more than enough stride. You feel like you would never need a cane again. You feel a bit more awake, a bit more alert, and a bit more insightful. Like you found a missing piece of yourself.
Strange. For most of my life, I always had this thing that was holding me back. This condition I had no control over. Drinking that lifeblood, I feel like that the burdens just rolled away, and I feel a lot stronger.
Well, you certainly got a pep in your step. You remind me of a neophyte after their fast ends.
Really? Like, oh, I think she just kind of looks at her hand a bit, kind of wiggling her fingers around, and then she'll kind of look at the veins on the back of her hand. Suppose so. In a way. Abyssalists were definitely ancient beings. Nearly immortal, if I can recall. That stands to reason wish I could remember where we found it, where we got it. Bisolates aren't really easy to come by.
I see. Well, if one of them gave you their blood, well, it's good to know not everything out here hates us.
Perhaps. It definitely renews my sense of hope. I was kind of losing myself there in the Rot Waters. But I think whatever Sinadrea is doing, feeding off of it, or at least trying to, could even be the source of it. Wherever that book is, we gotta make sure it gets back to Highshire.
Then this place we're heading to is the first step.
Yes. And if what Nadira is saying is true, maybe there may be more information about the Startographer that we need to find. Be the first lead we'd had in ages.
Speaking of, that does remind me. Hey, Nadira,
Yeah.
you never really did answer my question yesterday
Which one?
about what you plan to do with those bones.
I'm not a major necromancer, if that's what you're thinking. I'm not looking to kill you in your sleep and do something nefarious with your corpse. It's just something that scientifically we like to do when it came to at least what I was doing at school. I wasn't there for very long, but I like to collect bones because they do have great significant scientific value, but they also came in handy when resurrecting animals that we would use for research. Because why go collect more when you can use their bones to essentially bring them back? So nothing creepy. I guess it sounds creepy to people who may not be on the same wavelength. I'm sorry, but
I distinctly recall you saying the bones spoke to you.
well, yeah.
That
But
being
don't we all
said,
have our inner demons that talk?
Well, okay.
yeah,
I think what he means is, you're gonna have to forgive our skittishness around necromancy. We've kind of been through the ringer on that one.
I
There
have
were
no
run-ins with it,
desire to be one of these psychopathic necromancers that you've met. I have no desire to let people like that walk. There's no reason that people need to be that driven for the dead. So I can reassure and rest assured that I have zero desire or drive to ever be one of them.
I'm inciting this bullshit.
Same.
Go for it!
All right. Well, we'll give one insight roll for. Well, I guess it's exactly
Cool.
two. You're kind of referencing the others here, so you can roll with advantage here.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh no.
Double whammy.
Fucking, of course you had to roll first. Deny me when you didn't even fucking ask.
Dagny, you would take a look at Nadira as she would describe her intentions with the remains. And it's clear to you that she's been through a lot as of late. And delving into this study using these bones as one component, it's very much believable, especially with what she told you about her patrol being attacked from the place that you are now going directly back to almost immediately relative to her timeline. You kind of think back to the trauma that you yourself have experienced on watching your own people you matter disappear, get killed, etc. You think that what she's doing here may be an excellent distraction for her.
Yeah, I'm asking. You see, what I'm having trouble understanding. You said bringing animals back.
Mhm.
Those are human bones. How exactly does that correlate?
Well, it depends, I guess, in the aspect. I mean, I can't say. Again, I was a freshman. I made many mistakes and rookie mistakes at that when it came to bringing things back. Calcium is calcium as a supplement, period. So I don't quite frankly care where that comes from. But, rookie mistakes, they tell you find your own methods. And for me, if this is going to be a method, then I will try it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Nobody ever said it has to be this kind of thing. That's the whole point of learning.
Mm.
So if I'm going to learn and make mistakes, then I'll try it with human bones. If not, I'll try it with some animal bones. We haven't found many dead animals for me to take the bones of. I'm just as greedy either way.
Just please don't do anything too spooky. My heart can't take it, dude.
Yeah.
You ooga booga, so you don't got to worry about that.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I'm just letting you know now, all of you, considering we're running headlong into this thing that I, quite frankly, hours ago, maybe less than a day, just got away from. And we are heading right back towards it. There is a thing we ran from that is one of my biggest nightmares. I don't know what it was. It's terrifying. It haunts me in my sleep every time I shut my eyes. So I don't know if we're going to run into it, whatever it was, but just keep that in mind, that of all the things to be afraid of, it's not me.
It was something the students created.
I couldn't even tell you that. There was a lot of things they kept hidden from us. And as a low life on the totem pole, they didn't tell us much.
Can you describe it?
Not without using Harry Potter references.
I'll say for brevity's sake, you would give a brief description, and you all would get a decent idea for the general shape and size of this thing, as the description of this flying orb-like metallic thing would paint a picture in your heads.
An automaton.
That is a spicy meatball.
Oh man.
I called it the spicy golden snitch.
So, possible Theodosius may be alive, or something standing in his stead is taking control of it.
Well, and they were very ambiguous to us as students if you asked too many questions and wondered too many things. And there were definitely a lot of questions that I had, that many of us had as students, and they didn't tell us much. So I think I'm looking for as many answers as you guys are.
This university, did it have a lot of artificers there?
It had
You-
kind of an even mix.
Yeah, there was a fair amount. You would know.
Fair amount. Like, you had people studying just different things people wanted to learn. You had the psychopaths that wanted to be full-blown necromancers, artificers, people learning to fight better. I mean, it definitely was an educational place where all of us were encouraged to learn what we wanted to learn and to hone the skills we wanted, but there definitely were circles and secrets that certainly drove some one way or another. Drove us all crazy.
Apparently, we're going to Adventurer High School.
Mm.
Yeah.
Alright.
Very nice. Everyone roll perception as you begin your long trek over the course of many miles. On foot. Alright, alright. The majority of the day would be spent making this direct trek. And the further north you go, the more these distant mountain peaks would come into view that would seemingly bear a resemblance to what was perceived on the cartographer corps, as one would take sight of that landmark and would continue forward. It would be into early afternoon, trekking through many of the arcing valleys, which are intersecting a small amount with the chromatic mountains, whose shine is reflecting through the clouds above, that you would begin to ascend into a nearby mountain range that fits the description for which you had saw Claymora on the core. And with Nadira leading the way, there would be no question as to the direction to go. Vishanti is doing his routine, going back and forth and being something of a scout. There would be the occasional glimpse of the clouds above you churning in some way, blocking out the sun every here and there. Whether or not something was churning among them is anyone's guess, as nothing ever truly breaks out of them. But it's just enough anomalous activity above your heads to keep you on edge. But after a while, beginning your trek along a winding path in this coming mountain range, you would crest the high peak of the mountains, and as you ascend, you would climb closer and closer to the level of the clouds, which would come to a point where they begin to part as though ethereal curtains, revealing a magnificent gem among the mountainside.
Welcome to Hogwarts. School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
I just freeze and stare at it wide-eyed.
Wow.
Cobweb rubs his eyes. Everyone else is seeing that, right?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta ask. It's
She'll just kind of place her hand on top of Cobweb's head.
yeah. Alrighty. So where's the front? Oh, I see it. Alright, so are we heading in or aren't we?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, from what Nadira described of that sphere, probably be best to see if we can find a way in that's not surrounded by flat surfaces for it to roll around.
I don't go with them. I stay standing there.
Yeah.
Dear,
Just
you alright?
the last time I saw this place, it was in ruin. I just can't believe what I'm looking at.
I mean, does it seem like stuff has been rebuilt on this building?
Everybody can roll perception as you're taking in the sight. One more roll.
There we go.
I clicked. Oh, they're good.
Oh.
Cobweb, you're distracted by the big pretty thing right here, which is giving off a auric ethereal glow. It's almost like this outframe of a globe-like structure. It's very pretty and very shiny. As for the rest of you, Dagny, you would take a look, as well as everyone else, and this place is in pristine condition. Pristine. There's not a scratch on this place. No evidence of attacks. No broken windows. No scorch marks. Nothing. The structure itself is as if it was built just yesterday. There's nothing wrong with it. You never really seen a structure like this beyond Highshire before the Omen that's so well put together. It's almost uncanny and makes you question what you're really looking at. Another fact, given your good rolls, as your eyes too would fall upon the globe, it does ring some vaguely familiar bells, as it has a vague resemblance to the cartographer core.
Could it be? I mean, considering the university, it wouldn't surprise me that they would have magic users able to rebuild this and put it back in pristine condition, but that orb...
They always told us it was the symbol of the school. Never ever said more than that, but I always thought there was more to it.
Universities, they have like headmasters or deans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember their name?
I think. I just kind of sit there and concentrate because it's been 130 years. Yeah,
Wait, what? Say that again?
Been 130 years since I was a student here.
She looks at Nadira and then she looks back at the building. And without a second thought, she is running her ass towards the bridge and making her way towards the front door.
Wait, please slow down. Please, for the love of God.
Wait, tiny legs, come on!
Like, there's a giant creature running around. Maybe now is not the time for poor impulsive decisions.
Like not even listening, just bounding.
Oh shit.
You would approach as you would ascend towards the area where the bridge connects, getting a higher point of view, and I presume everybody is following suit for the most part.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go.
You would ascend higher, and as your view would shift, you can see to the far side of Claymora, among the true mountain peak just behind the view that was previously obscured, would be the peak for which this place is built. And along that peak, you can see a winding path that is spanning from the far side of the university, leading up to what appears to be some form of spherical observatory structure. And the observatory itself would also bear, in construction and shape, a strong resemblance to this globe. And Dagny, you would make great haste to approach the front door. And as you get closer, you would see that the door itself is faintly glowing, as there is arcane energy that is coursing throughout it. You imagine that there is some form of active spell or ward or something that is keeping this door in the state it's currently in.
Does the magic seem malicious in intent? Or is it just guarding?
Hard to say at a glance, whatever malicious magic may look like to you. It's just a bit of a soft bluish glow.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and, like, just bang on the door as loud as she can with her fist, like...
You would make physical contact with the door, and there would be a voice that would emanate from the fibers of the wood. What is your desire?
I wish to speak to the startographer.
I just face palm.
The door would not react to your answer and would remain closed.
Oh. Of course, the school would have something like this. Nadira, do you know how to open this door?
And Nadira, you would know, given that you've been here with your patrol just a day prior. And you would recollect that there was a similar door on the other side that you had got access to lower levels. And you would know that to gain access, you essentially need to answer this door as though a first year. Why go to college?
Alright, I go up to the door and I put my hand on it.
It would repeat the inquiry. What do you desire?
To further my pursuit in knowledge and grow as an individual.
There would be a pause, and then a shudder from the door as the bluish aura would dispel, and the doors would open.
I enter, and as I walk past Agni, I look at her. Stop thinking impulsively and start using your head. You're in a school. The last time I saw this place was in ruin. I have no idea what's in here. Please think before you act. And then I keep going.
She just kind of stands there a little stunned, but she is walking meekly forward into the building.
All right, as you would shuffle inside, and I imagine everyone else is accompanying them.
Yeah, also, the thought has been successfully chastised.
Jesus.
Oof.
Sorry, not sorry.
A llama.
Enter you would. The architecture in this place is stunning. Spotless, untouched, not so much of a speck of dust out of place. The soft glow from the glass, stained all manner of colors, gives off a prismatic display as it would divide the rays of sunlight passing through them, giving something of an ethereal glow. Whether magical or just an effect, you're not certain, but for those relevant, it reminds you a bit of the paned glass in the inquisitorial halls back in Highshire. This hall seems to have a large, spanning stretch, and just by taking note of this at a glance, in Nadira you would know and would passively inform the party that this great hall is the common area of the college, spanning the length of it in something of a circular layout. There would be all manner of alcoves that have a set of double doors that lead off into all number of rooms. Every single one of these doors is shut tight, and at a glance have seemingly different configurations and architecture to them. All have a similar bluish glow, indicating that they are all warded in some way. There is much to explore.
Alright. Nadiri, do you know where the library is?
That much I do. I can't believe how intact everything looks. It was all destroyed. There were bodies everywhere and blood and screaming people.
Well,
Could
For you,
magic
it's been
have rebuilt it?
I assume that's the only thing that could.
due to the pristine condition of it, I would say yes. This
Like we
not
were never
some-
here and nothing ever happened.
And I suspect it's by no ordinary feat.
Regardless,
No ordinary.
there might still be things in here, so keep your guards up.
Yes.
Before
no
we
doubt
walked
we'll
in
be
that
watched.
observatory up on the hill, that was where me and my patrol ran into that thing. But I don't know if it could lurk anywhere else.
Right.
Well,
Lead the way, I suppose. We'll check the library first, and if that doesn't yield anything, maybe we could try looking in professors' offices or some such.
take forever.
It's a very large place that could take a very long time. But we'll start with the library, and I
Yes.
will lead them there.
While we go, Cobweb is going to pay very close attention to the carpet, just for any bulges that look like they could be some sort of trap or something.
Okay. We'll go off the previous checks since we're not rolling perception
no.
every 2 minutes. And you wouldn't find any crude mechanical dungeon-esque traps that are obviously hiding among the carpet or nested among the stone. This place just seems to be of a higher standard of sorts. It seems like most of the protective measures are on the doors themselves. And you can see every single one of these doors, again, has some slightly varying difference of a protective veil over it. Every door has different architecture, different wood, as if to denote the different areas of study. But continuing forward and making your way to the far grand staircase to make your way up, you would ascend. And you would take note that there is a large stone statue at the centerpiece here that is depicting a elderly man with a long beard, well into his ears, well decorated, that has all manner of curious fastenings and different, looks like arcane apparatus that are tucked within his form. Someone of significance. And Nadira, you would recognize this figure as he is prominently plastered in many areas throughout here.
Everywhere.
That would be the dean.
Yeah. Could never forget his face. It was constant.
Is there a nameplate near the statue?
There would be.
I would like to read it.
Written in bolds in a gold metallic plating at the base would read very clearly in common. Zarakir Cloudsworn. Revolutionary. Visionary.
Egotistical.
Visionary. Could you spell his name in the chat, please?
Sure.
Judging from the name, is this man elvish?
Looking at the features, he looks to be a humanoid with no pointed ears or short stature, so definitely just your standard human as far as you can tell.
Do you ever...
And as we're moving, is there any sign that anything ever happened here, or is everything literally perfect and brand new?
You would see as you would move across, there are no signs of corpses whatsoever. Pristine condition, no doubt.
Wow.
There's no bodies, discarded robes, not a speck of dust out of place, at least not in the common areas that you're ascending here.
God.
Before long, everyone would ascend the staircase and would arrive at the base of the mouth of the library, a large open portcullis about 30 feet wide and 30 feet high, and there would be something very prominent in your way that is blocking further travel into the library itself. There would be a large ethereal wall with that familiar warding blue, and moving in a blindingly fast motion would be thousands of pieces of tomes and parchments that are in a whirlwind, the edges of which appear to be sharpened and have a metallic gleam to them. It is a whirlwind of sharpened edges, made from knowledge from tomes, ironically enough. There doesn't seem to be any discernible sigils or key points along this wall to interact with. It's simply a large, discouraging barrier.
Well, that idea seems to be gone bust.
What do you think would happen if I poked it?
I wouldn't. It may just agitate it.
Fuck around and find out.
We could find
Oh,
ourselves in
shit.
another situation, being dragged through a sword trap.
Alright, I won't touch it. Fine.
Well, if we can't find an answer here, then I suppose we could find one in the observatory.
looking around, is there windows that I imagine are high up towards the ceiling? Towards the roof, I imagine?
Within the library itself?
Yeah.
Yes, there would be some large stained glass windows that are much like the previous. Roll perception as you're trying to peer into the library itself.
There we go.
The place is massive. One of the largest collections of knowledge you've seen ever. With a wide range of intricate looking apparatus that resemble ladders that are able to scale and reorient themselves as one desires. With your key point of interest being towards the windows, you would see that shimmering among them would be a similar bluish glow, as though to denote that the glass panes are in some way warded. How exactly, you're not sure, but you imagine that the architects of this place really thought things through.
What can you tell me about all these wards, Nadira?
Nadira, roll history with advantage.
Okay. Do. History is not gonna go well. Like I
Well.
said.
Advantage.
Advantage. Doing it again.
Oh no, you stupid.
I'm stupid.
Man, you
I'm
fucking
stupid.
flunked out.
Well, yeah, because everybody I knew died, so.
Yeah, because you failed your math exam.
God damn it.
You would think back to your time in here, and as you begin to try to recollect anything useful, you would see a flash or two of a familiar face, one that's been suppressed for quite some time. The familiar sights, sounds, and smells here are messing with your mind in ways you weren't originally even aware of walking into this place. And unfortunately, you would turn up empty-handed on the defense of this place and just find yourself getting lost in your own somber thoughts and zone out.
Wait, what?
Nadira? Are you alright?
Not exactly, but what were you expecting, walking straight into the pinnacle of my nightmares?
Right.
It's all shocking for you, but
I guess I'll have to try the old-fashioned approach then. Cobweb, you still got one of them heavy stones?
Yeah, sure. He pulls out the big blue one. Just don't break it. And he hands it to him.
I can't promise that. As I'm gonna yeet
Oh.
it as hard as I can at the nearest window.
Oh my god.
You would yeet this at the nearest window as it would go careening through one of the panes. And I'm assuming this is one of the ones that are like in like the hall you're in, not the library. Obviously, you can't access that. But it would go pushing through as that rock would go sailing off into the craggy abyss below for which the university is built. You would see shards of the shattered panes would begin to tumble along with the rock, and the further they tumble, the more they begin to slow down and almost float as their tumbling would slowly come to a stop. And then they would slowly begin to float back towards the original pane for which they were a part of. You would see as they close the distance, they intelligently reorient themselves in the perfect configuration from before, and then they would reconnect to the base of the window. There would be a bit of a flash from the cracked parts, and as they reconverge, it's as if it was never broken.
How long did that whole process take?
The better part of a minute.
Okay. Oh, well, that's good to know. Looks like we can
Seems
break through the
appropriate for magic.
windows just fine.
Worth noting that this window you yeeted the rock out of didn't necessarily have any glows that
That's
signaled
what
that it was
that's
being
what
protected.
That's what I wanted to test.
Well, this is not a glowing window.
Okay.
There's no like
Mm.
glowing. There's the glowing library windows, and there's the ones out here. You just threw it out of one of the ones out here. You don't have access to the library windows
I
because, well,
thought
there's
there's glowing windows here too. Is what
No.
I thought.
no.
Gee willikers, Batman.
Now that he's made all this noise, is there any sounds of footsteps or anything to say that we're not alone in here?
Roll perception.
Okay.
I will assist.
So roll with advantage, Nadira.
Okay. Okay.
The shattering of glass would echo through the outside as the large open walls of the university and the mountain crag would echo as that that shatter would rebound and reverberate. You're looking around for any signs of disturbance. You don't see, hear, or sense anything, but just the fact that it made that loud noise has you a bit uneasy. You were quiet when you were surveying this place the first time. It's only when you threw that to the wind did things become dangerous.
Great. So unless you guys want to run in with the thing that I have told you about, I'd keep it quiet.
I'm sorry, Nadira. We're just trying to find answers.
And I'd love to find answers, but we can't find answers if we're dead.
Right. Is all this magic powered by something?
It has to be. I'm guessing by that orb up top.
Another secret that they'd never say.
Well, if that's what's powering this place, if we're actually gonna be able to move around, we gotta turn the magic off somehow.
Turn the magic off to a magic school. How do you propose that?
Well, it takes a
Spitballing
certain
ideas
spell.
here.
It takes a certain spell to do that, but it's not within my capabilities at the moment.
Well, and whoever's running this whole thing is way more capable than you or I, or 1,000 of us combined.
Well, since we can't go to the library, maybe we could check the dean's office? Do you know where his office is?
You would.
We could. It's probably heavily worded, but can't hurt to look.
We have to try.
All right, off we go quietly.
Yeah. Definitely following her. Keeping my eyes open for any sounds or signs of movement.
All right. Dagny, you can roll perception as well, keeping an eye out.
21.
All right. There would be no signs of being here accompanied by anyone else. The place is as quiet as ever. But Nadira would lead the way, as the dean's office is only a short trek away on the higher level, just a short around the bend from the library. And you would come to this rather decadent but smaller departure of a hall that would lead towards a grandiose set of double doors that seems to be the entrance to some sort of office. It would have the trademarked bluish glow, and you can see that there's a set of 4 gleaming objects coming from the door on your side. I imagine you're approaching.
Yep.
All right. And approach you would. And this door would be very decadently made. And you would see that as you approach, the 4 shining objects that are inlaid within the door appear to be a set of 4 gems arranged in almost a square. a perfect distance from one another. There would be a black gem, a pinkish, whitish looking gem that has some reflective properties. Then there is a bright green gem that is almost crystalline and see-through. And then there's a dark green gem, which is completely opaque.
Interesting formation on the door. Well, there's no point in staring at it.
I see.
I don't know. Do you think we should knock first?
It's, everyone assumes.
Just saying, this place looks pretty lived in.
Oh, Nadira.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can we access the door normally? It seems like it has that ward again.
Feels like everything in this place is warded.
You would have the intuitive recollection, Nadira, that a lot of the wards in this place are relative to the doors themselves. And should one be intelligent enough, perhaps the door's owner, there would be a discernible way to override it. You think that the same would apply here, if one can discern how to do so.
Right. I love puzzles. Love them. Just putting my hand on the door, does it do anything?
It tingles a little bit, but there is no adverse reaction.
Do the gems seem like they can be pulled out and rearranged?
You would take a closer look and you can see that they are within these indentations within the door, suggesting that they can be interacted in some way. Just by taking a closer look on how they are inset, you think that they may be able to be pressed into the door, almost as though a button.
Are there any words on the door?
None that would give you anything discernible as far as the door goes, other than to say that at the top, there would be in these fine decadent letters, Dean Zerakir Cloudsworn.
This statue, does it have actual gems in its crown?
Are you talking about like the big ol' statue there?
Yeah.
No, there wouldn't be any gems that resemble the door, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, okay.
Would I have any inkling towards the order of them?
You would take a look, and they are pretty nondescript. Are you just going to try to look at the gems themselves?
I kind of want to look to see if there's any specific. I mean, it's honestly very specific, but like wear patterns is, which ones have been put, like almost a touch pattern, like how you can tell people have pushed things in certain orders.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll investigation. As you take
Okay.
a closer look.
Investigation.
Can I assist on this?
Sure. Roll with advantage, Nadira.
Oh, yeah. Not gonna make it out of single digits. Oh, look at that.
9.
Why are we having
Jesus.
the second dumbest fucking
Yeah.
roll in?
Y'all.
She's the only one that was trying to investigate.
I is not smart.
She's the only one who was actually trying to look closer at what's before you. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, you did, sure. You got some information, but anyways. You're trying your best here to look for an order here. So the black gem is in the bottom left. The whitish gem is in the top right. The brighter crystalline green gem is in the top left. And the opaque dark green gem is in the bottom right.
Dark green bottom right. And
So it's kind of corresponding light and dark of the same color.
That's how you want to look at it. I mean, it depends on how you divide it up, whether the left to the right or the top to the bottom.
Right. Looking
Great.
around, standing at the door, is there any like tapestry colors, things of similar colors around us anywhere?
You would take a look around, and there are tapestries that have that prominent symbol of the globe, and there would be a small statue of the dean to the left and right. It's identical to the large one that you had passed over, but none of them seem to really have any correlation to the 4 gems that are inlaid in the door.
I guess we would just pick a random order, right?
gonna have to, if anything.
That might not be the greatest idea. After
I
all,
know.
if somebody comes up to your private door, tries to fuck with it, gets the wrong combination.
Something bad
obviously,
usually happens.
Yeah.
I volunteer as tribute
Mm,
as the biggest, of course.
of course.
So what? Do I just touch him?
I'd assume.
Fuck around
Yeah.
and find out.
I assume
Shit.
push them in, click them.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm having second thoughts. Yeah, you guys weren't supposed to agree with me. Now I gotta look like a pussy. God damn it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think we're better off not triggering some kind of trap.
Crap.
We should keep moving and looking around before we start messing with things. See if we can find
Yeah,
a clear
matter of
path
fact.
first.
Matter of fact, we should probably get a closer look at that statue, I think. Or at least try to, because, I mean, come on. There's not going to be a clue on the big depiction of the guy whose door we're trying to break into. Come on.
Yeah, you have a point.
Or there might not be. Is there a doormat? That's where I'd keep my spare.
There is, unfortunately, no doormat.
Ah, shit. Well, I don't know what to do now.
I have a feeling.
Cobweb is going to start moving in the direction of the statue. Or trying to recall the direction of the statue, rather.
The big one or the 2 that are to either side of this door?
The big one.
All right. Yeah, it's just a short walk back towards the central area that holds the staircase, which you can see from the scene card. And yeah, you would have a full view of the statue of the dean.
Okay. I'm going to basically get right up on it, just inspecting every little nook and cranny. Any numbers, any symbols, any patterns, just keeping a lookout for those.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! Fuck!
Now, are you specifically trying to find any sort of sign that may help you open the door?
Yeah, pretty much.
You would get to the statue and would study it in close detail. It's very prominent, very well made, and you can't help but feel like he's watching you from up there. There's a spectral flame atop his head that you would imagine, serve as some form of light source in the waning hours of this, much like the ethereal lanterns that are adorning all of the edges of the halls. You would find no evidence of any gems on the statue, however, and there's really in the end, nothing helpful in terms of this gem puzzle, unfortunately. So you rolled a 2.
All right, he's going to rejoin the group.
Yeah, I can't make heads or tails of it. What do you expect? I didn't go to college, so.
Perfectly all right, Cobweb. Honestly, we don't have much to go on. All these doors seem to be warded, and Nadira hasn't been here in 130 years. Library is virtually...
What about legend lore?
I mean, we could try. If you're willing to give me 10 minutes to cast it, we could find something out.
Yeah,
What
I
is
mean,
that?
Oh, yeah, she's got this
I'll reach
crazy
into-
paper. Yeah, there you go.
I'll reach into the bag of holding and pull out a scroll of legend lore.
You would.
We should probably see if there's another path open to us before we start expending things like that.
Well, that's what I've been saying. Like, for whatever reason, I feel like there is an answer at the observatory. I know that's where you basically had your last stand before you had to run away, Nadira, but that seems to be the only course of action we have left.
And I definitely agree with that. The observatory was quite the secret club back when I was here. It was certainly elite.
Vishanti would speak up as he has been taking time, scratching his chin, looking at the door. This one has a question.
Yes?
Do we actually know what these are?
Why do you say that?
Oh, if we know what it is, we would know the properties of it, would we not?
Pose?
You mean what actual kind of gemstones they are?
This one supposes so.
Can
guess
I-
I'll try.
Yeah, I'll assist him in that regard. Try to identify what kind of gemstones they are.
All right. Give me a second here. Boom. Moving a few things around. You may roll investigation with advantage.
Oh no! Now I get to be stupid.
Hey!
Hey, that's pretty
Oh.
fucking good, man.
Still smarter than Nadira.
Hey!
In your time
wrong.
underground, you've come to understand sedimentary rocks quite well. And Dagny, you have read a good amount about them, given that many gems have magical properties to them, and many serve as magical foci in most practices. And you would discern successfully after taking time to kind of shine a little bit of light at them and see their composition. You are pretty confident that the top, let me see, the top left one, which I believe I said was the translucent green one.
Yes.
Yeah. That would be an emerald.
Okay.
And you would continue on. And the one in the dark green one, as you would come to identify it, it takes a bit of time, but this would appear to be nephrite. And the black gem is onyx.
Okay.
The white gem takes a little bit of time, but you ultimately discern that it's less so a gem. It's actually a pearl.
Pearl of power, maybe?
Don't worry about that.
One of these things are not like the other.
Hold on. Oops.
Is there a way for me to remove the pearl or press it in?
You're gonna try to pry at it first.
Yeah.
You would do your best to pry at the pearl, and it appears to be firmly snug in its sockets. It does not come out.
Okay. In that case,
Maybe it's the first letter of the gemstones used to spell something out.
I got it. I think I got it.
well, I think we may be on the same track.
OPEN.
Oh, it's open. I get it. Oh, that's clever.
You fucking first graders.
Oh, I was about to say it would be nope, as in you're not getting in.
It could be.
Insta kill.
I'll press in the order onyx, pearl, emerald, nephrite.
The door opens.
Wow, this place is already making me feel like a right fool.
Come on.
Had a way of doing that.
Yeah, dude,
Take a
I'm
good
only
look.
I'm only like 30% sure of where we are at any given time. This is out of my pay grade.
All right, taking a good look around Cloud Sworn's office.
That you would. This place is well kept, as with the rest of this college. There are ethereal candle sconces that have this bluish flicker to them. It's unlike fire completely. It's almost as though they are wisps that have a choreographed dance with these sets of four among them. In the higher levels, you can see that there are a countless amount of tomes that are organized to an unknowable effect. There's a royal red carpet which leads up to the center office space, which you can see has a regal desk with a manner of papers scattered about, a open tome and a few closed ones atop it. There's a empty bird cage to the side, a rack with a rather pointy looking hat, as well as a few other pots and various ferns. And this place in the middle of the air and the center of these paned ethereal windows would be a strange sparking anomaly that definitely strikes you as a presence of power in some way. What it really means, you're not sure.
Yeah, Dagny is going to go ahead and start moving forward.
All right. You would do so. And Dismas, as you take your steps to close the distance within the desk, and everyone else is, I will stop everyone right here.
Uh-huh.
You will see that as you step where you are, there would be a quick flare up in the central orb of energy, as though being stoked in some way. What's your passive?
Perception?
Yes.
13.
Oh,
I got a 14.
where do we learn that?
It'll be the double digit number next to your actual skill.
It's 10 plus your perception modifier.
Oh, 17.
Oh, Nadira. Yeah. You would be the one to notice, as you have an affinity for this place, as well as some of the mechanisms, that as you take the steps, you are stepping onto something of a large arcane circle that is ingrained within the wood. And there would be some small sparks within the carving of this circle that seem to travel along the lines that would ultimately lead back towards this orb. It seems like getting within proximity has some sort of connection to the phenomenon.
Do I recognize this, just the symbol on the ground at all? Have I seen it anywhere else before?
This particular arrangement, no, but this is definitely some arcane circle that would be used to conjure magic and arcana of tremendous significance.
Okay.
Multi-use, no doubt, for whatever the dean may have had in mind in his chair.
Jerk face. Okay. Guys, I think we're standing on something connected to that power source.
Just really quickly, could I, this magic circle under us, could I examine it, or a little bit closer?
Roll Arcana.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, come on, man.
It got pretty shapes in it.
It do. It really do.
Would I be
You
able
don't
to
know.
determine the purpose of the arcane circle?
All right. So this exchange between Nadira and Cobweb, kind of testing the waters with it, kind of poking at it with his foot, would be a group effort, and you would ping ideas back towards one another. This is the dean's desk. This is a point of interest, and it also happens to be the epicenter of this circle. The school appears to be in some state of lockdown given all the wards that are active, so you imagine this would be of a similar nature.
Protection.
Duration, so wherever magic is in place here. Can I move around to examine this power source further?
Show me your movements.
I will go here. Kind of on the edge here.
Yeah, I'll get out of the circle. It seems like a dumb idea to keep trapezing on this thing.
You would get there, and you would feel a bit of a tingle around your head as you would notice that the strands of your hair are beginning to stand on end and float midair. There is a strong crackle that is coming from this. It's almost as if someone had cast a spell and just suspended it in the air.
Well, this is definitely a trap of protection. My guess is whoever tries to approach the desk will set off a lightning bolt of sorts. May not kill them, but it'll incapacitate them for a moment.
Alrighty. So we don't loot the desk. Got it.
I'd really love to know about the papers on his desk, though.
Oh, they're just a small bound away.
If there was a way for me to dispel this, I would do that, but it's not within my repertoire right
I
now.
want to go ahead and unfurl some rope and tie off a knife to one end.
You do so.
I want to kind of swing it like a lasso, almost, and try and have the knife dig in to the biggest open tome there and kind of yank it to me.
All right. Easily done. As you would swing this knife on a rope, and it would skewer the corner page of the big old tome that is present and open on top of the desk.
Right. I suppose before I try and pull this thing off, we might want to get as far away from this circle as we can.
Right? Moving
Yeah, I'll back up.
around, backing up
Way ahead of you.
all the way up here.
You might want to go a bit farther. I'm using all my rope, so around here. Right. I am yanking it as hard as I can to try and have it fly over and not hit the circle at all.
You would yank it. Roll strength.
14.
The book would clatter unceremoniously onto the ground outside the circle. You reeled one in. Catch of the day.
Nice.
I'll rush down steps.
Go ahead and I want to give it a few kind of cautious prods with a knife to make sure it ain't gonna explode or anything.
You give it a few pokes, and you would find that it does nothing of sort. What you have here is a tome that is very similar to the ones that you see on the upper levels. Not quite the same, but of a similar make. And you would look into this and would quickly find that it is not easily decipherable to your average eye. It appears as though the dean, or whoever wrote this perhaps, had created this in their own wizard cipher. But Dagny, at a glance, you being one of such a manner of study, would almost immediately identify that this is some sort of work that is done on bending magic in a unique way. Without understanding the cipher, you can't really get a full grasp for what it may mean, but this is definitely the dean's work.
I was definitely working on something.
You remember that the nameplate of the dean mentioned that he was a revolutionary of sorts. Perhaps he was trying to create something new.
What are you guys looking at?
The book that was on top of the dean's desk. It's hard to understand it. He uses cipher of some sorts. Most wizards do.
Can I see?
Why don't you y'all go ahead and peruse that a bit of ways back? I'll see what else I can reel in.
All right.
Can I go check out these plants?
You can.
I'd like to examine the plants.
All right.
I swear to God, if you make the plants attack me.
Make a nature check.
You make a nature check. Okay.
No, you.
All right, let's see that intelligence.
Hey, there it is.
This is a rare plant. That much you're confident. You can see that the leaves have a bit of a shimmer of their own, and they refract light in a very unique way, almost as though they had the stained glass of the windows interwoven into them. This would definitely have some very crucial properties in perhaps creating potions or alchemical concoctions of some kind. This is definitely worth a pluck, you think?
Yeah, can I harvest a couple leaves?
You would pluck a couple of leaves off of the plants, and without incident, you would get these red shimmering leaves.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'll wait for it to finish up and get away from the circle before I continue fishing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And then I'd also like to go to this plant over here. Ignore that I went across the circle.
Yeah, I'm just going to say that you
Theoretical.
went back down around towards Dismas and went up the other ends.
All theoretical, yeah. So this plant too.
Mm. This is a plant, the properties for which you've never seen before. This looks like something that, just based off of your prodding, is magically resistant in some way. You can see that the shimmer of the windows almost seem to be diffused when in proximity of this plant. This may also have some pretty rare properties to it.
I would like to harvest some of that plant, please.
All right. And you would retrieve the anti-magic leaves.
Anti-magic leaves. Anti-magic leaves. I have to write it down or I'll forget. Okay, and then I'm gonna back it the fuck up these stairs and just sit up here.
Yeah.
That you would.
I'll ride 'em cowboy, yeehaw, lasso.
Yeah, I'll show the book to Cobweb.
Eyes of the Runekeeper, what does it say?
You want to ping that ability?
Yeah, I got you.
Can it decipher wizard
I think-
spellbooks?
Yeah, I think that as long as there is intent behind the writing, he can understand it.
Oh,
But,
there is. Yeah, I
let
just
me-
pinged that so I can take a little look for myself.
Hey,
There-
Dismiss, get the
Is-
witch hat.
You can
Oh,
read
that's
all writing.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Would this work with a cipher?
It is written.
Even if it's a code, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's
It
really
was
it's really
words.
strong.
Holy shit.
He is the
Illuminati.
Illuminati.
He's
Fuck it.
Illuminatis.
Just make a quick Arcana roll for me to see how much of this you can decipher.
Oh God.
alrighty.
This is an experimental little
Can I assist
something.
him on that?
He's the only one that has Eyes of the Ruin Keeper.
Okay.
What'd you say, Arcana? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah! Come on!
18.
Motherfucker. All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Goddamn. You got it. You would go ahead and take a long while. You gotta sit down on the ground, crisscross applesauce style, and are reading through this. Nothing is abating your stare as you are versed with runes. It's your specialty, and the cipher and the words really, it's no match for you're able to put two and two together. As this appears to be a tome to learn and practice an experimental spell, as I will ping it in chat for you to read.
Second heart.
Oh, yo.
You manifest a vile poison surging through the heart of a creature within range. The target must make a constitution saving throw at the start of its next turn. It takes 10d6 poison damage on a failure, or half as much on a success. If the target is reduced to 0 hit points before the start of its next turn, the
shit.
poison explodes outward from it in a shower of disgusting bile. Creatures within a 10-foot radius of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. If they fail, they take 10d6 poison damage, or half as much on a successful save.
DC 27.
7. What the
27.
fuck?
Fuck
Don't worry.
boy.
Don't worry about the DC. That is not relevant.
Nah.
I think it should be.
It's not.
That's still terrifying.
That's crazy. I love
After
it.
after a few minutes of perusing the pages, he looks at it. It's a spellbook.
His spellbook.
Yeah, here, give me an inkwell. I can copy it down for you.
And
No.
Cobweb, going through this tome appears to be exclusively centered around this spell. It looks like a lot of his work may have been divided up among many different volumes.
Must
Yeah,
be more like
It
this.
looks like an experimental spell. But it's way out of my wheelhouse. I have no, I can't make heads or tails of it. But I'll copy it verbatim.
Yeah, I'll give him some parchment and inkwell to copy the spell.
It's gonna take a while to do that. Hours, you think, to get every little detail down. Considering that this is a very messy iteration with a lot of different diagrams, examples, and calculations that are kind of a mess scribbled out. This would be best done at a later time, you think, unless you really want to do this now.
Well, if that's the case, then I will just take the book then and put it in the bag of holding.
You do so.
Yeah.
So tome,
All right, fishing.
blackened heart.
Witch hat.
Where are you going for?
I go for the other books.
All right. You would go for the other books. Give me a strength check to yeah, strength check. Fuck it.
Fuck.
This takes you a couple tries as you would go fishing, and your knife would fail to stick these books as they are closed, as they have a hard exterior to them, built to last throughout the ages. These books are supposedly very old, but after a while, you would skewer the two of them and would successfully get them back.
All right. I'll
See what?
go ahead and hand one of them to Dagny and crack open the one I have.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
All right. Do-do-do-do. Roll 2d100, Dismas.
Oh no! Which one is that?
Got a 76 and a 15.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. You would take a look at the first one, and the title is written in common. It just says in big bold letters, Tome Prime. But you would open this up, and you would quickly find there's just a madness among the pages. It's a rather thick book that's hundreds of pages in length that is written in some sort of maddened cipher. Calling this a language is really bending things. It's all but unintelligible. You think that the way this is structured, however, there's a table of contents that you can get a rough idea of. This appears to be some form of maybe a novel.
Right. That helps us too much.
And there would be the secondary book, which has a nice leaflet design around it that reads, Friar Albert's Guide to Herbs and Plants. And it has a bit of a flavor text beneath the title. If you can't remember this, then chew on some hemlock for your nerves. It appears to be something of a guide to herbalism.
This may be of interest to you, Nadira. Here.
I read the title and instantly just like preciously take it and start flipping through it.
You would, as there's all manner of depictions of different plants and their root structures, uses, and you, as you do this, almost feel like you may have delved into this book before.
Plants.
Right. It was only the 3 books on the desk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there are some scattered pages here that appears to be in a random assortment of notes. However, for you guys stepping around to the far side where the chair was, you would know that there is a series of drawers. There's 3 in total.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When the knife got close to the floor, did the sigil thing react at all?
No.
I think at this
Okay.
point we've done all we can here without setting anything off.
Before
Before
we continue, Cobweb just going to basically make a straight line down, looking for any interesting books.
Okay. Just along the upper shelves here.
Yeah.
Roll a D100.
Shit.
7?
Okay. You would open up a lot of these books and would find that their contents are a series of moving sigils, lines, and geometric patterns that are, it appears to be animate ink. You're pretty good at deciphering things, but there's no way that you can figure out whatever most of these books say. You would flip through most of them, making your way down until you would eventually find a smaller section that seems to have been more aged and of a less impressive make than the rest of these mind-boggling tomes. And you would find a small book. It seems simple enough. It has a legible title that reads, Curiosity Kills the Cat.
Oh, this thing's gonna blow up when I open it. I know it.
Yeah, he's gonna pull it out and open it.
When you open this thick maroon colored book, you quickly realize there's only one page inside. The text drips onto the floor as soon as you begin to try to read it. You cannot understand any of the text given it's a bunch of words that are dribbling off the page, but you get the feeling that this text may have told of your demise with how it was worded before it fell, as you have a bunch of inky letterings that are now among the wooden grains, and the page is empty.
Sentient scripture! And he fucking goes to smash the letters.
You would stomp it, but it's little more than ink that is steeped into the grains of the wood.
Okay, guys, I think I'm cursed now. We should probably leave.
Well, I think we found all we can here.
Is the desk bolted to the floor?
No?
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Web. I think we can easily just pull that desk out. If we
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. Matter of fact,
He pulls one of the pickaxes he got from that warehouse, and he's going to tie a rope around it. And he's going to he's looking to get the hook underneath this leg. Oh, why can't I ping?
Oh, here's an idea. Here, you take this length of rope here. I'll go around the other end. So, essentially, what I'm trying to do is that we're on. And you can go ahead and do the pickaxe hook and have it hooked.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
In case
I
there's-
see what you mean.
Yeah, in case there's anything fragile inside the desk.
Hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, Cobweb is going to fucking lob the pickaxe at the table, intending to bury it in the wood.
Okay, where are you intending for this to land? I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the motion right here.
It's essentially
like-
tossing it from here to kind of hook it over that
Yeah.
end.
Okay.
Okay, so you're
On that
tossing
edge.
this over the top of the desk, and it's going to hook onto the lip where the chair is? Or are you going underneath?
Over the left.
I was just going to stick it in the fucking top.
You're just going to try to embed it in there?
Yeah, why not?
I don't think that's quite gonna work.
It's like a solid mahogany desk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
fair
regal.
enough.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I'll try to loop it under the leg right here.
Okay, just trying to hook that.
Yeah.
All right. Roll sleight of hand. Because you're kind of going
Gotcha.
for a maneuver here rather than just eating it.
Oh, whoops.
Oopsie oopsie, I made a foxy woxy.
No!
You kind of overshoot a little bit, and you would see it would slightly chip the desk as you would miss your target. And there would immediately be a very prominent bolt that would manifest here, arcing to the energy source. It seems damaging this desk is really not something you want to do, as there would be a smolder mark where it connected. It looks like your pickaxe turned into something of a lightning rod momentarily, as the edges are now charred. But you do get it back.
It might be
Imagine
easier
if
to
it
try
is.
and hook it over the lip from over there.
Yeah.
holy shit, I think it's ferromagnetic now.
His hair stands up on end.
It would do that, curiously.
I could try it again, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, let's try just using the one rope first and try and
Yeah?
wiggle it side to side. Keep it upright. Don't want anyone
Alrighty.
upset now. But yeah,
No.
it's pretty much we just hooked it. And we're just giving it tugs as we're outside the door.
Okay.
Towards this end.
Yeah.
Are you both throwing your own rope here, or are you working with a single one?
It's
A single one.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoever's tossing it, just make one more sleight of hand check.
We're not tossing it.
Oh?
Hmm?
Yeah, we literally, it's like I said.
Yeah,
We
Oh.
I
Oh,
see.
okay.
Okay.
Behind the desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the rope's on this side of the desk, and they're pushing it over here.
yeah.
I get it. You're kind of just like rope tricking it almost. So like
Yes.
you're having the length of the rope against this, and you're pulling.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very clever. Strength checks to the two of you. We'll take the average.
Alrighty.
This is proving to be a very heavy desk.
I am going to activate the mountain rune.
You would activate the mountain rune as the rune would shine true, and your form would suddenly grow to large proportions.
Just plain strength for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I have it. I have advantage. Hold on.
God.
Ooh, that's not much better.
Well, it's not
Better
a
than a-
one.
Yeah.
The two of you would take position and would begin to pull. And you would slowly get this very heavy set desk out. You would continue get it about halfway, and as you would scoot it along, the feet of this would bury into the wood. It's making a tremendous amount of noise as this is happening, and the ingraining that the feet have are disrupting the circle a little bit. So there is sparks that are originating further from the energy source to the far side. At some point, the lightning would strike the rope directly when it's about halfway there, and it would snap in half, requiring you to retie it so you lose a little bit of length. The loud scuffing of this heavy desk as it would destroy grains of the wood, the crackling and booming of this lightning source would echo throughout this entire chamber, making it even louder as though it were resonating.
Oh god.
I just imagine nails on chalkboard sound.
A ton of noise is made, and it takes several minutes as there is scraping, arcing,
Wait a minute.
thunderous booms.
Okay. As soon as I realize that this is making entirely too much noise, I'm going to yell for Dismas to stop, and I'll be like, "Hey, we need to lay down paper. Paper, it'll keep the floor from scuffing."
Can you even get close to the desk to do that?
Well, I don't know now at this point. Is it still going nuts?
I mean, you're about halfway there. It's made a bunch of noise already, but yeah, you'd have to throw paper in line of the feet around 10 feet from the edge of the circle. So, and you know
Wait.
that's going to be tough.
Is there a way
The
to move?
tapestries.
Can you move the carpet?
It can be moved.
Can we move it in such a way that it kind of is on top? That way we can kind of pull the carpet.
Yeah. That's a great idea. We'll jiggle the desk so it's vertical and on top of the carpet, and we'll just reorient it so we're pulling from the top vertical down while also pulling the carpet out.
Yeah.
So you're essentially using the carpet to kind of mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the sound. Yeah.
You would do so. It would take around 5-10 minutes to get this orientation. Your rope would snap again, and you'd have to retie it off, making sure it's strong enough. But you would bundle up this carpet, and it would reduce most of the noise. It's still this heavy piece of furniture being moved, so it's still gonna rattle. But it would prevent damage being done to the rune, so it wouldn't make any more arcing booms. And eventually, the desk would be brought to the edge.
All right. I'll go ahead and motion for Cobweb to kind of get a handle on it, as we'll ease it off the wooden steps and onto the cobblestone.
You do so. And you would all see, just for a brief moment, this window here, as you're doing that,
Oh god.
for a second, something would completely obstruct the light coming out of it.
Do I recognize what it is?
Nadira, roll perception.
I don't wanna.
As something would seemingly block the light for a moment and then is gone. Nadira,
What is
a horrible chill goes down your spine.
God, no!
Something familiar about that presence.
And it's hovering in the window?
Something passed by, blocking the light for a second.
Okay.
You would wait with bated breath for a moment further, but nothing else seems to happen.
I just kind of look at everybody and just almost do like the stand down motion. If we've alerted that there's something in here and it knows we're here. So let's think about our next moves very carefully, please.
Alright. I'll move quickly and check out the drawers to see if there's any kind of more ward shenanigans or locks or anything like that.
Yeah, check if any of them are open.
2 of them appear to be unabated. There is a third one, however, that is off on its own, that is very decadent and appears to have a lock on it.
Alright. I'll go ahead and pull open the 2 unlocked ones slowly, in case they're trapped.
Okay. You would slowly open these. And within, you would see that there is a shiny object on the first one that would catch your attention. There's actually 3 of these. They appear to be a collection of these odd-looking candles. And they have these runes that are inscribed into the wax. The wax has this tealish reflective property to it, a faint shimmer that would suggest that these candles are in some way magical.
Yeah, I'll hand them off to whoever's closest, then open up the second.
All right. Do-do. You would find a strange looking ring that has a similar shine to it, as well as a collection of jewelry, absent of any signs of being magical, but this is quite the collection that you imagine would be worth something. There's also a collection of calligraphy tools which have these indentations of ivory and gold. This is some of the finest tools of any trade you've ever seen.
Yeah. Again, hand that all off. Then for the last one, I believe it was locked.
It does appear to have a lock on it.
Obviously, I'll try it first to see if it even is locked.
It's locked.
Thieves' tools, here we go.
Make a thieves' tools check.
You've got this.
I probably don't.
Hey!
Yay!
Maybe.
Oh,
I do.
you bastard! Oh, you bastard.
Let's
Me a little
go!
Okay. Well, shit. Alright, here we go. You would open up, and you would see as you're working your magic with this, so to speak, the tools, that through some careful sleight of hand, you would, through maybe luck or unseen skill, it's hard to know for certain, but you would get through this very hefty and well-made lock. You can see that there, on the inside, was definitely a magical shimmer that you think had you had not done this as expertly as you did, there would have been some very unpleasant consequences. But through some stroke of luck, you get it open. And there would be two objects in here. They're both would appear to be scrolls. The smaller of which would appear to be a scroll of your standard make. And it's almost like something of an event log, something that is depicting recent events after a certain point of time. Skimming it, it would be an exchange between two people, the first of which would be Zarakir Cloudsworn himself, and with another individual which appears to have some sort of relevance within the observatory. The name Siratoth is brought up multiple times.
Siratov?
I'll put that in chat for you. Yeah, Vishanti said it, sure. Fuck off, Foundry. It would go into details on various demands between one and the other, on how these quote-unquote keystones are being manufactured a different part of the university here. They seem to have strong abjurational properties that are used to imprison something. And once that is done, they are used then as a power source, which they're then taken to the observatory area. Probably to power something of major significance.
Is Dissus reading this aloud?
Yeah, I pretty much just handed stuff off as I was ending it.
Yeah, looking at this, I see the word keystone, and it's like, my instincts are right. I knew it. So this is where they made them, huh? Interesting.
You talking about that whirlywig you got?
No. It mentions keystones here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the first time I've encountered that word.
Mm.
I encountered a keystone myself at a structure not too far from Highshire. Called it the High Crucible. We were there to gather a priest who is now the chosen, called Sadrius. That keystone was basically used as a source of power to create a very powerful ward around it. But Garrock, crazy bastard, something told him to mess with that stone, and he messed with it just enough for it to crack, and inside of it was this horrifying eldritch being. We did manage to defeat it, and whatever power it held over those that were protecting Sadrius and Sadrius himself was gone. That keystone has effectively been broken in two and given to the Inquisition to keep safe. I also imagine Garrock may have a sliver of it because of his distrust in the Inquisition as well. But if this is a place where they were creating keystones, then we need to go through the observatory. That's the only place where we're going to get answers.
Alright, what's our next step then?
Right.
I imagine the mountain rune would have worn off by now.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just replace you. Bear in mind, you still do have that bigger decadent scroll that seems to be etched in gold.
Yeah, I'll hand it over to the wizard.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
You would do so. as you would open this retracting scroll and would see its contents. I'm assuming you can see that.
Yes.
Here you go.
Yeah, I imagine we're all kind
So-
of peeking around over your shoulder.
Okay, does this structure seem familiar to me?
Not at all.
The orb-like thing here, does that remind me of the cartographer
That,
core?
however, I don't think you can see the flavor text, so allow me to enlighten you. This has a name at the top of the sheet. It is referred to as the Comprehension Engine. This would be a set of schematics preserved in a massively crafted retractable scroll. The parchment depicts a huge mechanism serving an unfathomably complicated function. Diagrams on a complementary sheet bear a strong resemblance to the cartographer core.
God. And, this other device here, would I be able to discern if that's like a weapon or a tool?
Make an intelligence check with disadvantage.
Oof. I'm gonna move that out of the way. Okay.
Come on, baby. Need a new pair of shoes.
10.
You have absolutely no idea. But you can really only think of one potential figure here that could even fathom a machine this complicated. Surely you need to get to that observatory.
There has to be a name on this schematic. Is there a name on here?
On this schematic, there is none mentioned. It retains exclusively relevance towards these diagrams.
Comprehension engine. There is a startographer here. We need to go now. I'll roll up that scroll and I'll put it in. And I'll start heading for the door.
I will say, I'm gonna have to stop you right where you are.
Oh no!
I swear to God.
I'd just like to say, I think it's fucking hilarious that we circumvented that magic trap with just rope.
Yeah, work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
You would begin to roll this thing up and would have every intention to move out of there before Nadira, you're on high alert, and you would see it again. Something is blocking out the sun in one of those glass panes, and before you have any real chance to speak up about it, there would be a large object that would suddenly move through, entering the room.
What the fuck? Was that thing like fucking clinging to the walls?
It's flying.
Oh,
flies!
let's face it, worse. You didn't say that!
Yes, I did!
You fucking did, and you didn't listen, Dismas.
I guess I misheard. Never mind.
Roll for initiative.
Fuck.
Oh,
Ah!
boy.
Oh my God.
Boy, Mr. Krabs.
The crabs.
It's all glowy, too. Or is that just the lighting of the room? I can't tell.
It's the lighting.
It's
yeah.
the lighting of the room, but at a glance, you can see that there is some faint white light that is coming from certain cracks on creases in the carapace. There we are. Oh, that's right. Vishanti's also here.
Oh, I have to lower that. Jesus.
Couldn't he have just fallen asleep in the closet somewhere?
Yeah, he's just been silently spectating.
This radio.
There we are. Nadira, it's come back. And you can see on the appendages that are giving this thing its potential threat. There's some splatters of blood along the edges.
I'm so pissed. Fuck me, man. Shut the fuck up, Eric.
Yeah, Eric.
Leave Eric alone.
Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I didn't want to have to encounter this stupid ass thing. You had one job and we couldn't even do that right. How far away is this bitch? Oh, I cannot read that number. Oh.
It is 40 feet off.
40-ish. Okay. Alright, I have a question about a spell because I don't know if it'll work.
Sure.
This whole thing is made of metal, yes?
So it would seem.
Okay. So in theory, I could do this. Because it's in contact. Okay. I'm gonna ping it just because I don't know if it'll work.
Sure. Make sure you're not consuming the spell slot when you do so.
Okay. Second level.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That works, yes?
It is made of metal.
It is made of metal. And it says any creature in physical contact, which technically it is, because it's the whole thing.
And there's no,
And then I can
Page
just
on
use
it.
my bonus action to do it again. Because it... Right? Technically?
Alright, so this thing needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it does.
It would succeed.
Oh, fuck.
Rolling an 18.
So it
Bitch.
takes half damage. It's still heated though.
That's fair. Me too. I'm also heated.
Well, you...
Alright.
You are
Let's see
also
if it works.
ugly.
And then I'm gonna go over... Ooh, no, how do I click it again? Oh, I have to do this one. Okay. And then I'm gonna move over here by this edge of the staircase.
Okay. And I will say, as you're observing this, as you would watch all of the metal heat up as this thing begins to glow a soft red, and then more and more intensely, it doesn't seem bothered by the fact that it's become red hot to the touch. You now have a cacophony of glowing red sharp blades now coming at you.
What?
Been there, done that. Nut up or shut up, everybody.
Alright. And at the end of your turn, it is going to move. How much fly speed does it have? That's enough. Alright. Cobweb, you would see that there is a lower appendage that is tucked away within a plate that would extend outwards. It would be some form of large launcher-looking apparatus that bears a strong resemblance to your big blasta.
Oh shit.
A spear is coming your way.
Whoa.
How's a 12 versus your AC?
Nope. 16.
As that spear would embed itself into the wood directly next to you. The spear is almost as big as you are. That would have hurt.
Damn.
It would move, descending onto you, still floating just above you, and a heated blade is coming your way. There's a 22 to hit.
Okay. Hear me out. Can I cloud rune this onto the desk so that he sets off the trap?
Ping the spell.
Okay. Let me see.
Or ping the ability, rather.
A creature other than the attacker.
I'm going to say, because this desk does have magical properties to it, it's not necessarily a complete inanimate object, and rule of cool, you can target the desk.
No.
All right. As you would flash your rune, as this molten blade comes down towards you. Let me add some fire damage here. there would be a grinding within it. It's not a metal grinding, it's almost one of bones that are clashing against one another, as it would retarget the desk, as the desk would have a huge cleave mark taken out of it. And as soon as it does that, let's see how much damage it takes. Oh my god. Alright. What the fuck, dude? God. That's a lot.
Hey,
We're lucky
let's
to
go.
trigger that trap.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go.
That was really creative. Gain a point of inspiration, Cobweb.
Yay!
As this thing is not only molten now, but there is a good amount of sparking lightning bolts that are arcing from appendage to appendage, as it is not immune to lightning and takes that damage full scale. Dismiss.
It is within 5 feet of ground level.
It's like 10 feet off the ground.
So I guess technically within. I'm essentially asking, is it within landing reach from the ground?
For you, you'll be able to like jump and hit it.
Okay. Yep. Move up, summon claws, and this thing is scary. So raging, summoning the claws, and making 3 normal attacks.
Two hit.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
I mean, it's 16 damage. You can't be mad.
As you'd feel, this thing is quite tough to physical attacks, but you do your work on it and begin to tear at the plates.
Alright. Yeah, that's my go.
Alright. Dagny.
All right, yeah. Because I know this is going to work. We're going to go ahead and cast this at 3rd level. Because I'm assuming it has a 10-foot radius. Oh yeah, and it's in the air, so it won't hit anybody. And it will have disadvantage since it's made of metal.
It will. Failure. As it
15
takes the
thunder
15
damage.
thunder damage. As you would hear the plates would clash against each other very violently in ways that they're not supposed to move. And you would do significant damage.
Yeah, and then I'm
All
gonna
right.
go ahead and back up a little bit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Back up back here. And that'll be
All
my
right.
turn.
Let's see. Ashanti has a short bow. He will use it. As he goes, pew. Nope. As his shot would ping off the carapace and it would embed itself into the stone. As he would use his speed to go up the stairs to get to an advantageous position. Perhaps he has an idea in mind. It's not clear what it is. Cobweb.
Alrighty. Okay, bonus action to Cloud Rune. Or not Cloud Rune, but, Mountain Rune. This is my second one, I've got one more. And then that's gonna be 2 attacks and a grapple. Wait. Is there a specific part of him that's molten? Or
The
is it
whole
just
thing.
all over? Oh,
It's all
okay.
metal, so yeah.
Fair enough. Alright, no grapple then, that's fine.
Punch.
Alright.
Here's 2.
Let me just check one thing real quick on heat metal.
I believe it should just have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, it should. If it fails the attack. Fails the saving throw, I mean.
Yeah, I'm saying if someone's touching the hot metal, if they get damaged or not.
No.
I don't think it's.
Well, hold on.
It's not if it fails. It's no heat metal is if it's heated, it always has disadvantage on attack rolls. The con save is only for the damage.
No, if like you're punching a molten angry ball, if you're
Yeah.
taking fire damage because you punched a
Yeah,
hot
it's
iron.
any creature in physical contact with the object. So yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
So this
Okay.
is gonna.
Never mind. I want to do fucking battle axe. God damn it.
Fine.
I will allow you to retcon because like I was like trying to figure it out while all that was happening.
Yeah, I was thinking about that just because you said it was all metal, and I was like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah. All right. Battle axe. Rah!
That's a hit.
And then one more. Let's go.
That's
Plus
a hit.
2d6. Hiya!
Oh yeah, you need to make a big female.
And that's all she wrote. That's all I can do.
All right. And at the end of your turn, Cobweb, it goes for a slash at you.
Oh boy.
Gotta make his token big, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Did you activate the rune?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. That's a 14. God damn it. All right.
Intense battle axe fight. Let's go.
Ugh, I gotta find a better way to. What the fuck? It didn't update. Come on, man. I need to find a better way to do that. That's a pain in the ass. Anyways, there it are. And you would deflect the blow as it comes down with a molten scythe. Nadira.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action, to do more the damage from the heat metal spell. I don't know how to do like just 2d8 though.
Okay.
There's a D20. Well, there's a thing on the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, just click it twice and then press enter.
Click
Yeah,
it.
you hit the D8 button twice and hit roll at the bottom.
Bottom right.
It's like setting your own little formula.
Okay, thank you. So that's just from the heat metal spell.
All right, you would concentrate your molten heat on this thing, only to find that you feel the magic take effect, but there's no discernible damage that is being sustained from the heat whatsoever.
Fucking fuckers.
End the spell because it's
Oh,
just hurting us.
That's kind
It's
of where I'm at,
fire
guys.
damage.
Oh, do I ground him or do I end it? Oh god. What's this one? I guess I'll do this. I don't know what this does. I don't have to be near water, right? No, I don't. Okay. Okay. This one, and this one. Okay. Oh, I can place it. That's fabulous. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna place it, I guess, right here. In the middle. That makes no sense. I'll do right here. Nope, right here. I'm going here.
Tidal
Ooh.
wave.
Oh shit.
Conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long, 10 feet wide. Each creature in the area, 48 bludgeoning damage, and is not prone. On a successful save, half damage.
Which, in theory, the water would also cool the metal.
It would. Well,
By real
Are you-
scientific method here.
are you releasing your concentration on heat metal?
Yes.
Okay. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw, to which it would fail. Let's
Nice.
see.
So it's not prone.
I don't think a flying ball can really be knocked prone.
Is, I believe...
For a 10-foot tall, but it may be. I don't know.
Up to
it's-
30 feet. 10 foot tall.
I think it's impossible for this thing to be prone, like it's immune to the condition. But let me explain what happens here. As this would occur, and this thing would have a tidal wave suddenly crash down on it, there would be a very sudden burst of steam. As, let's see if I can get a cool effect for it.
I used a 3rd level spot, and I used a 2nd level.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Can we get that to look like this? There we
And
go.
then I use my movement and I go up the stairs.
As you would feel this thing would embed itself onto the ground as you hear the crunching and splintering of wood. And there is a tremendous amount of steam that is generating that is providing a difficult area to see what you're doing.
Okay.
It would appear that there's an opportunity here to get away from this thing as it is lost in this big ball of steam that is filling the room.
Hey guys, here's our chance. Run.
Which brings us to its turn. And you would hear a winding as there is a few clicks and shifts, and it's going to do this. Let's see. Oof. Let's see what the radius is. Cone. Dismiss and Cobweb. Make dex saves.
Shit.
Oh no!
Hey, that's pretty cool. You both fail as you take 26 piercing damage as there is a sudden hailstorm of metal bits that would come flying in your direction that would cut through the mist as there are bits of metal that are embedded into your skin and would draw blood.
Alright, piercing. So 13 for me.
Dismiss, you just got cut up, and the steam is giving you an avenue here. It's hard to see what's going on.
I'll have to be the last one out. Make sure everyone else gets out first. So I'll stick around and keep swiping. I'll make them breakfast
Okay.
this time.
This is, let me see. It's difficult terrain currently, or difficult to see, like obscured, which would make you attack at disadvantage. So if you're attacking recklessly, straight roll.
Straight roll then. Okay. Bop, bop, bop.
Nice.
3 hits.
3 hits?
Yeah.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many bean dams are in my store?
No.
18 plus 12, that's 30 damage. Wow.
Well, half of 9 is 4. Times 2 is 8. 8 plus 6. 14. As you can feel yourself rending this, as you can see there are bits of metal that you can hear clanging onto the floor. There we go.
And, yeah, that's my go.
At the end of your turn, Dismas, there is a scythe that you can feel coming your way. Come on, you piece of shit. It's rolling like this. Oh yeah, 25 is gonna hit.
Was that a straight roll from them?
It was with disadvantage because it is in steam. There we go. As you take 9 slashing damage, as this thing would cut you up a bit further.
So 9 half is 4.
4.
Shanti.
Wait, I didn't go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's
Doy.
fine.
Fucking next buttons.
Seeing as I can't see this thing, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stand by the door and wait for everybody to come out so I can close it as soon as everybody's outside.
Alright, and you position yourself for a swift exit. Vishanti, getting a good idea of what's going on, is going to use his movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. Will bound off. It's going to land here. On his way out, he will make an attack towards the thing with disadvantage. Let's see how he does. That's a 1.
Nope.
fucking. He's doing nothing. What a shame. Cobweb. You see your friends are beginning to take an exit.
I'm going to continue fighting until I see that everyone's out. We're pretty much just drawing aggro at this point.
You can see that Dismas is locking his heels with you here.
Cobweb clenches his fist, takes a deep breath, and second wins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Aw.
Can I use my inspiration on this?
Oh my god.
Damn.
I'll say sure.
Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go.
goes.
Okay, it's better than one. Let's go.
Inspiration for 3 HP.
Hey. Take what you can
Okay, he's not on fucking fire anymore, is he?
No.
No.
Okay,
let's cool
sick.
down.
Cobweb is going to stow his battle axe, pull out old thoughts and prayers, and get to work. I'm going to make 2 attacks, action surge, and then 2 more attacks with a grapple.
It'll be at disadvantage because you can't really see.
It will indeed. There's going to be quite a bit of rolling.
All right.
Okay, a disadvantage.
Okay.
Sick. One more. Disadvantage. Oof, that's a little worse.
I'll send you a 10 again.
Okay. All right, sick.
Got these tens.
And then one more. Let me see here.
Ooh.
Oh, come
Shame.
on. Okay, so that is 4 extra d6 because of Giant Smite.
So, 3. You did 4 attacks here.
I did 4 attacks because of Action Surge.
I know. I'm telling you, 3 of them hit.
Oh!
So,
That's my mistake. Sorry.
And it is taking half from all of this. So let's see, that is 5, 10, another 14.
There we go.
Okay. And it takes that extra 10 half down to 5.
And then grab.
What's up?
I'm trying to basically hold it in place.
Is one of these attacks intended to be a grapple?
Yes.
Oh, so it's not taking damage from one of these. Okay. I'll just say the last one was a grapple.
Okay.
Give me a second. I got to undo the damage I just did.
Sorry.
This is the last time you shall fail me, Admiral.
Alright, it makes a contesting check. Yes, it'd be better than the 15. It would beat your roll, rolling an
Shit.
18 in strength. So you're unable to get a solid grip as you kind of go for a grasp on this thing, and you have to stop yourself because you almost grab a blade head on. All
Yeah,
right.
he just puts up his dukes, and yeah, that's my turn.
Nadira, the steam from your maneuver would fade at this point, giving clear sight of what's going on once again.
Fucking
Nadira.
fuck. Oh. That ruined everything. Okay, I'm just gonna use my action and my movement so that I can dash and go double the space.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
You can
45.
use a ruler too, yeah.
Oh,
Although
That's
for some
not a lot.
reason, yeah.
I don't know. Where's 70? Somewhere in here.
That's 50.
55.
60 is right here.
What about 70? Because my movement's 35.
Ah, 70 is here.
Right. Bye, Felicia. Running. Bye.
As you get away from the threat.
The men do all the work while the women just get the spoils. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah,
You're about to get
to get away.
smoked.
Place.
That it
Make
for you?
all that goddamn noise.
All right. The object is going to go for the big threat it sees here. And we'll do a bunch of this. Boop. And then boop. Both are going to hit Cobweb as 2 blades come your way. Jesus Christ, he rolled
Uh-oh.
max.
Uh-oh.
You take a grand total of 26 slashing damage as these blades cut you up in X formation on your chest.
Yeah, I'm at 18 HP.
Jesus Christ.
Run, bitch.
Yeah.
As this thing would click and crack erratically. You would notice that there's blood on this thing. On the sides, you realize that is your own blood, but you notice there's some blood coming from the seams of the spear that seems to be coming from within.
Oh, it really
That brings
is,
us to Dismas.
He really is a meatball. Yeah, Dismas is going to just yell at Cobweb, "Get the hell out of here!" Well, I'm gonna...
Oh,
continue.
Cobweb was unconscious, I thought.
You said you had 18 HP.
No, I said I had 18 HP and I took 20 something.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
down.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm down as fuck, dude.
That goes away.
Oh, like... You said 18 like that was your health after the damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Well, no, you said the damage. And I said I'm at 18.
Yeah, that's...
So that's I meant that as
Never mind. Retcon me yelling at him.
Oh god.
What would you say picking up the goblin is? Would that be like a free action item interaction for the turn or full action?
He's
All right. I mean, it's a small creature, so I'm just going to say it's not an item interaction, but it's not a full action. I'll just say it's a bonus action to pick him up.
Alright, bonus action.
Did you just refer to me as an item?
Yeah.
Correct.
Alright, I have, I'm doing the patented goblin football hold,
Yep.
and I am just fucking running. Let's see, how far is this? I have, what's my movement again? 45. I'm fast as fuck. So I can go 90 feet.
Wow.
How far is
Yeah,
that?
yeah, you'll get through the door.
Yeah, I'm out the door with him as he just got his ass fucking made down.
All right. Show me movement.
I'm getting him to safety.
I know.
Eat.
Alright.
All right, and you are through the door at this point, so you are outie. Okay. I don't remove your initiative. I'd say at the end of Ashanti's turn, we'll have you make your death save. Dagny, it looks like Cobweb took a significant blow. Dismas has him to safety. That thing is over there, unabated.
I'm gonna stand outside the door and wait to close it as soon as everybody is outside.
Gotcha. Ashanti bolts through. Out of there. He says, "This one gets the picture." Cobweb,
Nadira, come on!
Oh,
death
that's
save. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Shit.
that's a failure.
Oh,
Nadira, you're watching more people get sliced to ribbons from this thing. Again.
I'm gonna... How high is this?
I'm gonna say it's a good, 20-foot drop. You could do an acrobatics check to try to, side skim me down this really rough rock here.
No,
You're at...
So I'm gonna jump, but midair, I want to go into my tiger form.
Oh, all right. As you would wild shape, and everyone, and for Dagny, you would watch as the druid works her magic on herself to become something else, landing on the ground with ease.
And then, obviously, I'ma run my ass out the door.
And as soon as I see the tiger run out the door, I'm slamming the door shut.
You would get out of there.
And just for clarity's sake, I'm just gonna punch the gems in the word nope.
You would close this door. And you would quickly hit the NOPE configuration as you would do that, and the door would flare up in protest with a... as you are sent flying back. Make a dex save.
So long, Game Hauser.
And I'm also going to use my arcane deflection to give me +4 to that, so that'll be a 17.
All right. That'll be a success as you're taking half as you are flung, toppling through the air as you land unceremoniously. A flare-up of your own arcane device to soften your landing a bit as you take 5 bludgeoning damage. You feel like the landing wasn't as bad given that you've been strengthened by the lifeblood.
And then, sitting up bolt right, she goes ahead and casts mage armor on herself.
But yeah, as soon as the door was closed, I'm off setting down Cobweb and trying to stem his horrific bleeding.
He is actively bleeding out. You can make a medicine check to try to stabilize him.
Alright. There it is. Oh no.
The
That's a
druid can heal
failure.
him. Nadira!
Oh, I'm a cat. So I come back at a tiger form.
Uh-huh.
And I'll go up to him and I'll do... I have so many windows open. Bear with me for 5 seconds.
You're good.
So I'll cast Cure Wounds on him at 3rd level.
It's better than nothing.
Wow. As Dismas tries his work, and you're not really sure what to do. You think maybe trying to incorporate your blood magic may play a role to stop the bleeding, but you end up just pulling blood out of his body even further before you would see the tiger would step up the cobweb. Vishanti would take a step back. Woof! Are we related? Before Nadira quickly comes back to normal and would lay Cure Wounds on
And can
Cobweb.
I also try to stave the bleeding at the same time?
Essentially, yeah, Cure Wounds, he's back up at 9, and that would stop the fatal bleeding.
Perfect.
Nice save.
Yeah, well, we shouldn't have had to face that thing at all.
Well, we made enough noise to attract his attention. But
I
we
don't
need
think
to
going outside is very wise. It will go looking, knowing we have run.
Right.
We gotta head to the observatory. It's the only place we got left.
Well, we can head there all we want, but we're not going to make it if we're dead. You want to go against that thing again?
If we keep running, we may stand a chance.
I don't know if that's the only one.
And we gotta fight smart. Try and keep the small rooms where it can't fit.
Stay away from the windows, too.
And stay as quiet as possible the entire time.
Cobweb, you with us?
What?
Okay, good. We gotta move.
Are we still punching things?
No, we gotta keep moving.
Okay,
We're punching the ground with our feet. Come on.
let's go. All
I'm
right.
gonna try and head in the direction of where we saw the observatory.
All right. You say you're going towards the direction of observatory? Did I hear that right?
Yes.
All right. That would take you back to the upper floor where there is an exit to come out on a higher outcropping that would lead to a bridge that would go there. And also, Nadira, to answer your question, you can just drag that item from the consumable step onto your sheet, and it'll add it. And you can set the quantity to 6.
Right.
Here, I'll just do it.
I did it.
Oh, cool.
I just didn't know I could.
Yep, you can.
Oh yeah, I'll fucking reach around in my fucking pockets as we're like moving quickly and being like, alright, I nabbed these things a while back. I'm pretty sure they might help some way. Here. As I'm just handing out the 2 Feywild honeys and that fucking mystery potion I don't know what the fuck does.
Oh, okay. How many of those did you have on you, Dismiss? Did you take all 5 of those?
There's 5?
Yeah,
was
there
there
was
4?
5 in that chest.
Did I take all 5? I don't remember.
I thought Nadira took them. Oh, no, she
I
took the
think
notes
I-
for them. Okay,
She
okay.
took the notes. So
All right.
I guess I have 5. I guess I just
All right, my
misread
mistake.
another.
Nadira, you have 1 because you found another one. So you have, Nadira has 1. Dismiss has 5.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just hand those out. I mean, these seem restorative in some capacity. Maybe. I ain't a potion guy.
Worth a shot at this point.
The deer knows what they were, yeah? You said so a while back.
But what were? I'm sorry.
This-
This honey-looking stuff.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they're quite useful for us magic users. They were always something that was handy to carry on our patrol. And even in school, it was kind of, everybody's energy drink because you never quite knew when you were going to need it.
Well, I'd say it's now the time.
Oh, yeah.
Mechanically, I know they give back spell slots.
Yeah, Nadira has a pretty good understanding of what these are. She would
Yeah.
remember these. So yeah, as for the Feywild honey, you would know what they do.
I'll
As for
give
the
2 to her and then 3 to Soride, because they give
Okay.
spell slots.
yeah. As for the other potion that you mentioned, the one you picked up a while ago that had that gray oil, you don't know what that does.
Yeah. We probably should have studied these damn things before.
Does anybody else recognize what it is? Because it just looks like Grey Gack to me.
Can I try and analyze it and see what it does?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Let me see. One of you can make a investigation check with advantage to.
You do it, Dagny. You do it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, they actually graduated college.
Oh, you're gonna need that.
Oh.
15.
Oof.
15 would beat the DC.
Awesome.
It would take some time, about a part of 10 minutes, but you would slowly recollect to kind of move this up to the light and test it in certain ways, uncork it to snip it. You would do a whole manner of tests, and you become reasonably confident that you have found the following.
Oil of etherealness.
Oh, yo, this shit's crazy. Sorry. Out of game, this shit's crazy.
Oil of etherealness. Quite effective. Lasts for an hour. It's only enough for a medium or small creature, though. Could definitely put it to better use at a different time, I think.
Well, I suppose at the moment, it's a pretty good way to make a quick getaway for whoever needs it.
For stuck in a tight spot and given 10 minutes. Suppose so. But I'll hold on to it. Do you want to hold on to it?
I have no use for it.
I'll hold on to it then. So we're near the bridge that's heading towards the observatory, correct?
Yeah, you're ascending these stairs here that will lead to where the library and dean's office was. There's an exit gate that will give you direct access bound towards the observatory.
Okay.
Oh, B-Man, can we take like a 9-minute break?
Yeah, I was about to say this is a good point to take a little break. Let's make it 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Reconvene at 10:22.
What's up?
Laughs in Barbarian. I'm fucking invincible!
Mm. Yeah, I figured I'd spend everything I got on that fight. Why not?
How many more need to die, Amazon? As a direct result of your actions.
Layers, mold, weather, and random encounters. This is an interesting take because the random encounter titles are such a core part of D&D. Like Xanathar's is just filled with what an odd to play. It is to say these words to you right now.
Bloody fuck you, bloody!
Welcome to the Eras Tour.
Fucking mother bloody fuck big!
Show playing Gillette Stadium. We have so
These nuts.
Eh.
You know, I have a whole lot of singing almost had background vocalists, and we just reminisce about our times playing. Over there! Because it's
Yeah.
special with you. It's always, always special. And so I was wondering. And there's
Are we all met?
Apparently, we're watching
The Mets suck.
videos of D&D rather than playing it. Yeah, I'm
Chill.
over.
Nayslayer, are you with us?
Yep.
All right.
Is everybody is present?
Yes.
Reason.
Everybody.
All right. Make a few final adjustments here. Okay. So, I take it everyone is following up the steps and out the set of doors which lead to the pass to the observatory.
Yeah.
Yep.
I imagine we're kind of like working at a halfway fucking run at this point, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And you would ascend these stairs, and out those doors you would go. As you are nearing the high peak of the mountain Claymora is founded on. And out these doors you would see there is a long, narrow stone bridge that would lead across something of a chasm that leads to a final ascension to get inside. There's a bit of snowfall at this height, and as you all come out, for those who aren't well dressed, which I think is pretty much all of you, minus Dismas,
I lost my
There-
coat.
yeah, there would be a chill in the air, denoting that this place is quite frigid. You won't want to be out here for too long, you don't think?
Cobweb's going to pull his coat a little closer, but he's not going to complain.
Gonna pull my cloak closed, tie it down.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the sky.
Okay. You are effectively in something of a winter cloud here, so it's tough, but you remain ever vigilant. And I presume everyone will be crossing the bridge.
Yes.
E.
Cross you would.
Well, this doesn't look like a recipe for disaster.
As you would make your way along the bridge, you would notice that looking down, you currently cannot see the bottom. The passing of clouds, which you have become level with, are obfuscating the drop below. But you imagine a fall from this height down there would surely be fatal. To the far side of the bridge and along it, you can see that there are magically lit torches that have a similar magical wispiness to them that denotes that they have been lit and will remain lit for a very long time. And for those at the head of the group, you can see that there appears to be some recently upturned snow that is collected at the far side of the bridge. And you can see a spatter of blood and a pair of legs that suggest that there is a recent death just up ahead.
Do I see those two menacing things?
Speaking of which, you would see that there are two giant humanoids that are stood at something of a formation guarding the way forward. They had these giant cleaving swords and these glowing yellow eyes. They certainly seem to be some form of defensive measure.
Do they seem to have spotted us as we approach?
They're motionless, so it's impossible to be sure.
Right. We got 2 men a middle up ahead.
Well, they probably have activation at a certain distance.
Right.
Well, I say let's get off the bridge above the giant chasm.
Alright. I'll go ahead and move forward. Going towards those pair of legs I saw, first and foremost. To here.
You would close the gap and
Yeah.
would see that there is someone who is almost cut in half. As Nadira, your stomach would drop as you recognize this slain human. His name was Patrick.
Oh
He was
my
your friend.
Oh my god.
Nadira?
Oh, this just got really personal.
What is it?
Patrick was a part of my patrol and a really good friend.
Oh no.
Does he have anything on him still?
Looks like he has most of his adventuring gear still intact. Some chainmail armor, the insignia of a cartographer. There would be a potion of healing that is within one of his satchels that you know he had. You can see it glinting through his half-open bag, which means it's still useful even now.
Is one of the middlemen's sword bloody?
They are both clean.
So he never stood a chance.
It was. So it wasn't them that attacked. It was.
Who knows? Maybe those things are smart enough to clean their blades. Otherwise, that spinning sphere of death that did them in.
I'll just kind of stand right here. Does it seem like they're active?
They don't really seem to be anything that resembles a inanimate statue. They seem a bit clean compared to the rest of the increasingly aging stone.
Okay. Do I
There's a-
see any like arcane sigils or arcane circles that are engraved into the stone that would activate as a trap?
Roll investigation.
Oh.
As you're sniffing the place out a little bit.
15.
The door seems pretty secure, but doesn't outright seem to have anything magical besides just the magical sconces. In fact, this part of the university is something of a significant departure from the other aspects of Cleomora. The stone here is aged, does show signs of wear, and there is some significant fading on the carvings of stone here. It doesn't look like this place is retained in the same way the rest of Claymora is. You're not sure what that may mean.
Strange.
Nadira.
Hmm?
You mind passing that potion over to Cobweb? Looks like he needs it.
Yep, definitely.
Oh, okay. God, it smells weird.
Potions always do.
Yeah. And he's gonna chug it. Why not?
You will chug it.
E.
That regular healing or greater healing?
It's a regular healing.
All
Yeah.
right. So that's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah, as you all would see cobwebs
HP,
and
let's
wounds
go.
close, thanks to a gift in death from the slain cartographer before you.
Right. You can't exactly linger.
No. Attract attention. It's now or never at this point.
What about that crazy oil?
Again, that only can be applied to one person. It
Yeah,
only lasts.
but it also makes them practically impervious to anything on the physical plane, doesn't it?
Well, it takes them into the ethereal plane.
Yeah, we're here for information. That's all we need.
One person goes ahead, listed you were down a man. If that thing comes back, that ain't, well, that ain't gonna put favor with us here.
Hmm. Yeah, you're right. And I don't think getting in there and then immediately dicking it, we'd even have enough time with an hour. I don't know. It's just an idea. I'm spitballing.
Right. I'd say we have to move ahead, try the door. Maybe those things won't come after us. But
We
they
have
most
to
likely will.
You have
I
to
may
try.
be able to get in there and pass them without them ever knowing.
Okay.
So, question to the DM. As far as I'm concerned, this is all regular stone.
Yes, the stone here does not appear to be warded in any way.
Okay. If I slowly meander this way, does it seem to trigger them at all?
They don't have any reaction.
This is a Hail Mary. Okay. Can I move within it? I don't know if this one is just containment or if I can move within it.
Is it meld into stone?
Yes.
I think you can move.
No.
No,
You,
it's not.
Are you
Can't
sure?
you
move,
move 5 feet into the wall, that's it.
and that's it.
Oh.
It's not within moving.
Yeah, it's like a hiding tactic, kind of.
Yeah.
God damn it. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, this will be good. Nope.
It's a cool idea, though.
Cool idea, though. I was like, oh, wait.
There's actually 2 doors there, yeah?
This appears to be something of a sigil. It looks like this is kind of a place that you would go for some sort of arcane purpose. But the only door is the one here.
Okay. I thought that was like a balcony door.
Unfortunately, no.
Shit.
Move that one.
Longer we wait. Shit. Fuck it. I'll go ahead.
Be careful, please.
Skeet. Skeet. Up the side.
All right.
And up and over. Trying to circumvent these things.
And as that's going on, for those that are watching the golems, you would see there's a slight flicker in their eyes. But they're not moving at all.
Right. I'll go ahead and swiggity swiggity. And oof, rush over and down.
Immediately, as you cross a certain threshold, within a blink of an eye, these things would spring to life and would stomp right over to you
God.
as they stand in a combat-ready stance and would stare you down with a tremendous amount of power behind their faceplate as one of them would speak to you.
Name the discipline for which turns the universe's mystery into mastery.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that without the voice changer?
You're a slut.
I honestly, genuinely didn't understand.
Yeah, it was very low in volume.
Oh, it's probably like turned all the way down. Oh, yeah, that's why, whatever. Anyways, I'm just going to type it out for you. Hold on.
Okay.
It was named the discipline.
That turns the universe's mystery into mastery.
See, someone understands. Christ.
Well, excuse me. I don't have good hearing.
Clean the shit out of your ears. There we go.
I have tetanus from Kazooie from years ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. Uses universe's mystery into mastery? Universe's mystery into... Is it startography?
I don't want to know what happens if he gets it wrong.
I can imagine. Fuck. Shit. I don't want to waste too much time trying to think this over. But I'm kind of doing that at the moment. Shit. Fuck, I'll just say the first thing that pops in my head. Astrology?
This golem is going to grapple you very
Oh.
forcefully.
Oh no.
Are you contesting?
Shit. Well, I'd say because we just dealt with a murder machine, I would imagine this one's also a murder machine. So, yeah, I guess I am contesting.
Okay. Let me see. Strength or acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Jesus. Let's see how it rolls. Yeah, you manage to quickly dodge out of the way of this thing's grapple. And it tries twice, as you would dodge both times. And upon you holding your ground, you see both of them begin to raise this giant cleaving sword of theirs, as it is going to try one more time to grapple you.
Okay.
Does this look like a special sigil on the ground?
You would take a look, and while there's no signs of any arcane magic latent within it, it seems to hold some sort of significance to it in the form of maybe something relating to the observatory or what it stands for, some architectural significance.
Okay, can I... Well, I'll kind of stand here, and before they have a chance to strike, I would try to yell out the answer to them.
Okay, what are you yelling?
I will yell as loud as I can at the top of my lungs. Startography!
There is no change in their behavior. Dismas, it would appear the golem is trying one last time for the grapple. And you can see after the first missed swipe, it readied its sword. After the second, it began to raise it up. And this is the third grapple, so are you resisting?
Fuck. I don't think we can fight these things. I guess I'll let it grab me, otherwise it's gonna start swinging. And I'll quickly try and speak up. Like, oh, sorry about that, I misspoke there. Startography, yeah.
They would move in unison, and this thing would throw you as you unceremoniously topple onto the grounds. And your hat gets a bit jostled and briefly falls off your head as your hair is all messed up. And they would both stare forwards. Not at anyone in particular, but in a ready stance as they would sidestep back to their original position.
So they
they're
only allow
guarding the
entrance.
observatory.
Damn.
So the answer, ask a question. Maybe that's the only thing. These things don't have an intent to kill unless you resist.
Wait a minute. This was mastery.
I mean, is it astronomy? Because this is an observatory.
I'll go ahead and get up, get the dust and snow off me, fix my fucking hat, and go ahead and just call out to these two things. Right, it's curiosity, right?
No reaction.
Maybe it only activates on approach.
Maybe.
Dismas had his go, so Dagny is going to start stepping forward slowly.
They would get into formation as they did with Dismas and would repeat the inquiry.
Name the discipline which...
On a side note, I would just say I'm ready to catch Dagny if they fucking throw her.
Okay.
Name the discipline which turns the universe's mystery into mastery. Astronomy?
No reaction.
Discipline. Okay, it has to be
Wisdom.
a wizard's it has to be
Maybe.
I was gonna say no. Yeah.
wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom.
Nada.
No.
Discipline. This was the magic school. What would turn the universe's mastery into mystery? Wizardry?
Nada.
What is it?
All I can think of is mystery into mastery is by studying and learning, but I don't know about a discipline.
Turns mystery into mastery. Artifice?
No reaction.
Mystery into mastery. Think.
Nadira, you have the highest passive perception.
Yeah.
And it's
That's
faint,
true.
but you would hear something ominous echoing in the storm clouds above.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Curiosity.
No reaction.
Necromancy.
Nothing.
Guys, there's definitely something coming that I don't think we're at all equipped to deal with.
No
Cartography.
Nada.
Dagny
I
was
second
talking
that. I think we should probably beat a hasty retreat as well.
This is the place.
It may be the place, but we are not equipped to handle this. We almost died in there.
Enough argument. Just keep spitting out answers till you get it right.
I'll give you 3 more.
I'm gonna slowly head back towards the bridge.
Mystery into mastery. Could it be? What could it be? Observation?
No reaction.
Artistry.
Nothing.
She just turns around, just
Yeah, are we leaving now?
Is that sound getting closer?
About that.
Hmm.
There would be
Swear to
a
fucking God.
churning among the clouds. As there would be something that is moving among them. And it would come crashing out of the winter clouds as a familiar metallic object would descend.
Oh my God.
And as it does so, you would notice as this thing comes speeding almost directly down, that many of its golden plates appear to be almost sagging. A few of them are almost completely detached, held onto this thing only by a few strange strands, as this thing would crash forcefully into the stone, and you would hear it as it would raise itself back up slowly, and would then bash itself against the stone again and again and again. And it would quiver very strangely, as it would seem as though all of the metal would be flung off. As the metal would be shed, and something horrible beneath would become revealed. Roll for initiative.
This is really catchy music, though.
Isn't that the same token?
That's
Say,
the
is
same
it the same
token.
thing?
What the fuck? Hold on a second. It's not the same token for me.
It is for us.
Yeah. Get your glasses checked.
Not anymore. Come on, goddammit. Did that really not update?
Really didn't update.
Okay.
I'm refreshing to see what happens.
It's the infamous phase change.
Fuck it.
Ooh.
Oh god. Boundary.
Anyways, roll for initiative.
Oh god.
I swear to fucking god. Oh.
Oh jeez.
Oh god, what is this Beyblade from hell?
Yeah.
I like that it's called the Monument of Sin. I appreciate that.
Alright. We're gonna begin combat. Oh,
Gotta
that's
get
right.
Vishanti.
Vishanti is also here. Ah, what a drag. Alright. He would have been with Nadira. Alright. Sorry about the wait. Vishanti is gonna run up, and seeing that there are fleshy bits under all the twisted metal, he is gonna do his thing where he's gonna try to jab, and then jab again. Oh, that's not a good roll. He rolled a 2 twice. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Well, I don't know what else he can do, and I don't care to look.
He parries the poke.
At the end of his turn, this thing is going to try to take a swipe, because it can. Yeah, it's gonna hit. As Vishanti takes 9 slashing damage. As it shed its mechadendrite sides in favor of these jagged, giant swords. Oh, there's one more set of initiatives I forgot to roll for.
Huh. What? We're fighting the fucking golems too.
Alright. The giant ball has an eye underneath it all, and the eye, as everyone will be able to see as it would turn to face everyone with these chains rattling, there is a white sparking energy coming off of the iris. You can see it up close, and there's no mistaking it. This thing is crazed by cosmic energy. Let me see, this will target Dismas. Dismas, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Hey! That's a failure! As you look into this thing's eyes, and there's this cosmic hypnotic pattern that would numb your mind, as you have just been charmed by the monument.
Oh no.
We now have to fight Dismas.
Is this like a domination charm or just like a regular charm?
This is a regular charm. You have no intention of fighting this thing. It's doing what it's supposed to. Alright. And it will end things there, because that was its action. Ismiss.
Alright, I can't attack it. Yeah, I guess Dismiss will just fucking be there in a daze for his turn. That's it.
The golems have responded very viscerally to this thing's presence. They're moving. It's gonna swing. It crit!
Yes!
Reinforcements inbound. Let's go.
Holy fucking shit, these things hurt!
Yeah, golems
my
are fucking
God!
badass.
That's 37 damage!
Hey, let's go!
Big chop.
Holy crap! Alright. And the other one will move in. Stepping literally over Cobweb and is doing much of the same thing. This thing is going for a punch. Yeah, a 37 will hit. Holy fuck, these things are so scary. Alright. Alright, minus this. Okay. Wow. And at the end of their turn, this thing will make a swing. Oh, I have a lot of things I have to move around. Jesus. Okay, that's got to go there. Blade attack. Nope, does not hit. Nadira.
Do I have any inclination that if I accidentally get the golems involved in an attack, that they will then attack me?
Well, considering how they were not very friendly towards the puzzle goers, you think that if you were to show any hostility to these things, it's going to end poorly. That being said, they seem distracted.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. I don't fucking fuck. What's this one? I'm looking. I'm sorry. Bear with me.
No worries.
Centered on a point I choose. What does this do? Oh, no, I do not want to do that. I really want to do that, but that's not going to go well. Okay, I guess I'm going to go... I'll move up a little bit, like to up here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast this at first level. Okay. Oh, I have to choose a thingy.
Yeah.
Perfect. Like right here. Oh, I get to choose where it goes. I want right here. Where this bitch is.
Are you intending to hit the golem?
Well, it's just he was in the corner, so I was kind of aiming like more circular around him, but you can't circle on this thing.
The cube comes out of you, by the way. It can't be like
Yeah.
15 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll move right here. Now it's out of me. On a
All right.
diagonal.
Alright.
I'm not sure if it works.
So- Hold on. Oh, I see. So it's like that? Hold on, hold on. I got this.
See, the
I got
placement
this.
didn't make sense.
There. Yeah, I know, it's weird. How's that? That looks like about right.
I mean, if you take another step to the left, you won't hit the golem. If you're doing it that way.
Okay, I'll take a step to the left.
Hey, that looks pretty good!
Go on this side. It's fine.
Alright. Let me see. Anything denoting whether the things are made of metal? No, okay.
No.
Alright. It needs to make
The con save.
con save. Come on. Hey, that's a failure!
10 thunder damage.
And push 10 feet from me.
Okay. Is this where you're currently standing? Is that where you cast
Yeah.
it? All right.
Yeah. That way
So
I
you
didn't
push-
hit the golem.
You're pushing it into the golem. Okay, this is forced movement.
Well, now it's that attacking the golem, not me.
5, 10. As this golem is pushed up against the wall.
It's fine. It's
All
better
right.
than what I was gonna do.
Boom. Very nice. All right. At the end of your turn, it is going to do this.
Jordan.
Damn it, where did that fucking thing go? Bear with me. DM is fumbling. Alright, arm blade attack coming towards... Da-da-da-da! It's coming towards the little green man.
Oh, come on.
Oh, fuck me, that's an 18 to hit. As this thing is flailing in no particular order,
Do it. Kill him.
you take 13 slashing damage. Can't hear you, so I'm imagining everything is Gucci on your end.
sorry. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in my room. Let me.
Yeah.
You took damage.
Sorry about that. Fuck. Is it me?
Yeah, you got
It's-
attacked.
Okay.
It's Dagny's turn now.
Okay. Yeah, seeing as it worked before, gonna go ahead and cast Shatter on it at a second level. Center it right on it.
All right. It is going to make a save of the Constitution variety. It passes and will take half.
Yeah, and then she's gonna go ahead and attempt to move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here.
Okay.
And that will be her turn.
Yep. The golems have no reaction to you. All right. At the end of your turn, it will make its final swing at... Let's roll a d4. Who's it going to be?
Cobweb again.
Oh boy.
Please don't.
It's the golem.
Oh, thank God.
Clang. Did nothing.
Cobweb, get
Cobweb?
away from it!
It's your turn.
Either get busy living or get busy dying. I'm going to pull out my axe rope.
Okay.
Okay, I cannot grapple it. It is. Oh, well, first I'm going to mountain run, of course.
Okay. Yeah, bear in mind, there's nothing to grapple onto besides swords and chains. It's not a smart idea. What a
Yeah.
movie here. Alright,
Now-
I have to do this again.
Here's the real question: is there any safe place on top of it that I can mount it?
It is a ball of swords and bent, twisted, sharpened metal with pulsing flesh underneath. There's nothing safe about it.
Fair enough. Okay. Then just 2 axe rope attacks then.
Okay.
Let me see here. That's an improvised weapon. Yeah. And then 2. And that's plus 2d6.
Both hit.
Let's go.
That's
Alright. This is all non-magical damage, I presume.
Hmm.
Okay, so 3 plus 5 is 8. 11. You can see that the flesh underneath the twisted metal is beginning to bleed a bit. Just a bit.
And then I'll risk the attack of opportunity, and I'll just step 5 feet in this direction.
Alright. This thing is flailing about. It will certainly try.
That was a bad idea, Cobweb.
Did he crit? He
It's
totally
that fun
crit.
green number, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a number
Cobweb.
total.
Okay. I'm at
Woo,
15
baby!
HP.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been waiting for. That is 20 slashing damage.
He's
Okay.
down.
Yeah, I'm down, but I'm not outright killed. I thought it was definitely gonna fucking kill me.
As you are small again and on the ground bleeding again. Boop. Boop. Oh shit. Risks were taken. Calculated perhaps. But man, you're bad at math.
Yeah.
Vishanti
Yeah.
would kind of tap and shake on Nadira's shoulder. I think we should let this play itself out, as they say.
Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna go in theory.
Cobweb is going to bleed to death again. Let's just move on. As
Right.
Vishanti, without even waiting for confirmation, is going to use his movement to scoop up his friend. And will use remaining movement to get, I believe, right up here with Dagny. Which brings us back to the Thing's turn. Alright. Oh, don't do that to me. Oh my god, there's some fun options here. Holy shit. These are all just so much fun. I don't know what to choose. Yeah, let's do this one. Alright. What's the DC? Alright, Nadira!
Yep.
Make a wisdom saving throw as the eye focuses onto you.
I have advantage because I'm a elf,
Ah.
just so you know. A wisdom save.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I have advantage on wisdom saves against being charmed.
This isn't a charm.
Oh, it's not a charm?
20.
Oh, still a 20, even without advantage.
Oh, that beats the DC. As you can feel as if there is a force behind this that is attempting to alleviate you of your consciousness. As you kind of feel yourself falter for a bit. But given the adrenaline and the personal disdain you now have for this thing, you are able to shake it off and stubbornly refuse to go down.
Great.
Dismas. You have no intention to hurt this thing. Although these weird guys are moving on. There's not much to do here. These guys are kind of a pain, though.
What am I supposed to do now?
Although realistically, even as a humble servant of this thing, you know that you don't really stand much of a chance against these things.
Wait, now I don't understand the nature of this charm.
It's a traditional charm, so you cannot attack this thing. You have no intention to hurt it. You treat this thing like a trusted friend. That is base charm. That is how charm works.
Okay.
Are you confused?
A bit, yeah.
Okay.
I essentially don't know what you're. Can I act?
Basically,
choose, or
basically,
do
your
I
intent to do you don't intend to do any harm to it. You can do pretty much anything else as long as it doesn't directly or indirectly harm it.
Okay. I guess I'll move over here.
Yeah, you're well within your faculties to do that.
Okay.
As I said, you can go where you want. I don't.
Can I help him still bleeding out, right?
Yes.
I guess I'll try a medicine on him again.
Okay, make a medicine roll.
There you go.
He's stabilized and is no longer bleeding to death.
Alright.
All right.
That's my go. Do I not make another saving throw against this?
According to this, no. How long does this last? Let's see.
I'm assuming it's last
1
for a
hour.
certain time until we take care of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's strong.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
The iron golems are continuing to cut this thing up. There and there. They're hashing it out currently. I'm gonna skip over that. Nadira, seems like you have an outlet here.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, but if I move, no. Okay, I'm just gonna try to get to where everybody else is, and I don't know how far away they are.
Okay, so
Really far.
you can, like,
50
you
feet.
haven't drawn the ire of the golem, so you can move here just 25 feet. Plus there, she's another 40.
65. Okay, and I can move 70 if I dash, so.
Yeah,
Yes.
and you can go, like, the furthest you can go is, like, to here.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go join them all up here. We obviously not that path, but you get the point.
Okay. Very nice. Dagny, the group's here.
Alright, seeing as the golems are fighting this thing, I'm gonna go ahead and move forward and attempt to push the door open.
Oh, we're assuming it's unlocked.
All right. You would press your hands against the door, and there is a stone mechanism that would begin to retract as though it forms a multi-pointed star before this entire mechanism because it very slowly lower. It was going to take a good, like, maybe 10 or so seconds for this to lower. And while all that is going on, you just hear the intensity of a heated fight between the strange circular thing and the golems. Eventually, there would be a thick cloud of dust that would come pooling out of this entrance as the way is open.
Yeah, I'll step through and see if there's like a mechanism on the other side to shut it, if possible.
None that you can immediately discern.
Well, I'm just gonna try and usher everybody in. Let's go!
Alright. In everybody would go. As you would hurry inside, and upon stepping inside, after a few moments, you would hear that there are mechanisms that are seemingly made of stone that seem to be an automated process for this door to shut. As you would be inside, and you would look forward to see your surroundings.
Oh.
God. Look at this place.
Wow, this is what they were so secretive about protecting? Huh.
Yeah, like instantly, I'm just gonna search the shelves for anything of interest, if anything is viable.
You would take your first steps into this place, and you would find that this place is completely bitten away and gnawed upon the ages of time, working its decay and entropy. This entire observatory, and you can see that this large ceiling has the formation of the globe that is pretty synonymous with the rest of the college's iconography. But it almost seems strange. The large domed ceiling, it's as if something's missing. Like something just simply isn't here or wasn't made or isn't complete. It doesn't make really a lot of sense. Cobwebs are everywhere. The books at a glance you can see are all aged and decayed to time, and the place in general seems to be in total ruin.
God, it's like no one's been in here in a century almost.
This is what I expected the rest of the school to look like.
Do I see like any desk at all?
There's several arrangements of study desks that are laid throughout. It almost seems as though this place, at least in the accessible floor, is something of a library.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of approach the area here. See if there's like any points of interest or any points of interaction.
Roll investigation as you begin to scope this place out. As for everyone else, those who are conscious at least, what are you doing?
14.
I guess I'm still charmed, or
Now, you're out of proximity of the creature that has you charmed, and as far as mechanically speaking goes, you just can't harm it. So now that that's not of relevance right now, you're not really affected in that in any continuously negative way.
okay.
If it showed back up, you just wouldn't have any urge to attack it. Is what that means.
Okay, yeah. Oh shit. I guess make sure Cobweb is light up on a table until somebody can tend to him.
You would place him down. He's stable, but he's had a rough day.
Nadira, you got any more of that miracle magic for yours left in ya?
I do. Is he's conscious, he's stable?
He's
Or
stable.
unconscious but stable?
Exactly,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. Okie dokie, we'll cure wounds him. At first level.
Roll.
Roll.
9.
9.
Cobweb, you would awaken at 9 with a as you come to once again.
There you are.
Ooh. Oh. And how's some tumble?
Yeah. You know, for all that talk about being the biggest and toughest, you sure do get knocked on your ass a lot.
Well, yeah, because I'm always the one stuck in the fight. The biggest always takes the hit for the little guys.
Right.
The flesh suffers damage and grows stronger for it. As he stands up with conviction.
Yeah, that's definitely how that works.
Vishanti would kind of nod in agreement. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Don't die on us again like that, or at least try to. That wasn't good.
Didn't I tell you? I'm literally immortal until proven otherwise.
Yeah, well, even the
thing
biggest
is-
ones know how to choose their battles.
If we prove otherwise, then that'll be that.
Do not put that energy into the world.
Confidence is good, Cobweb, but overconfidence is gonna get you killed.
Almost has a couple times.
I know this is coming from a good place, but I'm the guy who gets punched in the face. That's my job. Don't ruin this for me.
And then if you get put in a situation where we cannot get to you and you die, what then?
Then I fly away to the afterlife. After glorious combat. You city folk are weird.
You
So that's
hope
it then.
weirder.
I don't know. Maybe it's what do you call it? It's I'm blanking here. Sorry. I lost a lot of blood.
Right now, you need to rest.
Yeah, this is a conversation we can save for another time.
That was a 14 on my investigation, by the way.
All right. So you would take some time to scope the rest of this place out while everyone is tending to Cobweb and making sure he's okay. And it just doesn't make any sense. This whole place. So highly revered, so much alluding to this place right here, this observatory, that has this studied nature to it. And here it is, in the worst state out of any part of the university. Not as so much as a hint of magic anywhere. And these books, as you would look through them, most are decayed beyond recognition, and those that still seem to have some sort of legibility to them, it's almost as if there's an inky smear, like someone took the writing on the pages and just ripped them off, for lack of a better way to describe it. The ceiling is halfway collapsing. The place is in total disarray, and with your investigation check, this is going to be over the course of a good 20-30 minutes. You would find very little. See, for one detail, you would notice that there at one point was yet another globe as depicted in other parts of the university, and this one, of course, is destroyed like much of the rest of the place, although it does have a strange metallic gleam to it, a material which you're not entirely familiar.
Does it seem like there's anything on the surface?
A thick layer of dust.
If I clear away the dust, do I see like any writing or markings?
You would go ahead and clear the whole place off and would investigate the globe as it's broken apart into many pieces. What could have mangled a metal structure like this, you wonder? You're not quite sure. Almost has this almost reddish, pinkish hue to it. An alloy which you're not really familiar with. You look very intently for any signs that it's magical, but going off your investigation check, you see no evidence of that. You would see that there is a base for which at one point was mounted, and the only detail is that the base is flat, relatively clean, and has effectively no dust on it whatsoever. But all that really is there is just a clean, smooth, almost circular table with a small depression in the center that is also circular, around 6 inches in diameter.
How big is the cartographer core?
It could fit in your hand. It's about the size of your average classroom globe, using meta terms.
I'm gonna summon the cartographer core.
You would summon it to hands.
I'm gonna place it on this depression, see if anything happens.
You would place the cartographer core into the depression and would find that it's a perfect fit. And before you have any chance to examine it, there's a white flash and everyone would see Dagny just disappeared instantly.
Oh, what the fuck?
Shit. Silverhide! Silverhide!
Nothing. However, there's a cartographer core positioned on a circular basin up ahead.
Is it glowing?
There is a strange emanation coming from it, the likes of which no one has seen before. A pulse, so to speak.
I assume we're just waiting for the loading screen.
No, you don't have to wait for that.
Is the camera still on us, or
It's nothing's changed.
Okay.
That was preloading something, sorry.
Yeah, I'll move over there to this glowing thing, like just trying to gather what the fuck just happened.
You can see Dagny's footsteps among the dust for where she once stood. You know that she was messing around with this globe. The cartographer core is positioned and has this strange energy, which doesn't mean a whole lot to you considering you poorly understand the thing. But there's no sign of Dagny whatsoever.
Do we need to reach out and touch it? Do you
So
think we should touch it? She said she was the only one bonded to it, but...
Yeah, she kept saying over and over that touching this thing's a bad idea, but here she is touching it and she's just gone.
Well, I think we should touch it.
Of course you do.
You're in no
Don't-
shape, Cobweb.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, what about Dagny?
Fuck it. Touch.
Gone.
Ladies first.
I stick my hand out, and as I go to touch it, I grab Cobweb.
Shit!
Cobweb, you would clamber onto the ground as Nadira is gone. And Vishanti would run up and would look at you, look at the cartographer core, back to you, back to it. We haven't died yet, right?
Exactly.
Exactly. Gone.
And then I walk away. No, I'm kidding.
Finally rid of those pesky kids!
Little green shit.
Now I can die all I want.
All right, yeah, I do a touch too.
Gone.
Somehow we can still hear Dagny's voice moaning at us touching the core.
She's calling to us from beyond.
Everyone would have disseminated out of this place in ways that you can't understand. And despite the staggering of people touching it across a span of time, everyone would simultaneously and collectively experience a white flash as you are pulled across a fabric of space and time you don't understand. And within an instant, you are somewhere else, facing overstimulation as you arrive in an environment you cannot comprehend.
Oh, whoa.
Hey guys, I found the crazy telescope thing.
I'll start calling out, hello?
Your voice echoes through this enormous chamber. There are machines and mechanisms everywhere that are beyond your understanding, and in the center of it all lay a familiar machine that matches the schematics you found in the dean's office to a T. This is the comprehension engine, fully constructed within a true observatory, and you can see that there are panels at the edge of the observatory's limits, as well as these outcroppings that show something beyond any world you know or understand. There is a maelstrom of energy contorting space, time, and all matters of existence into ways that are simply not perceivable to your minds. Staring out for too long hurts your head, makes you dizzy, almost makes you go blind. And you would see that there are, to the far edges, a series of bookshelves in each of these outcroppings. There are books seemingly being checked out at random, floating in the air, switching places with other tomes, flipping through various pages in an infinite rearrangement, choreographed, almost dance. And before you lay a series of knobs, contraptions, and machinery which you don't have the slightest understanding of what they do.
Oh, I think I'm gonna
The
be
only
sick.
people in here? Does it seem like we're the only people in here?
You don't see anyone else around currently.
My question being, man, do I go?
What?
Oh my
There's a person thing right there.
The little creature.
Oh, I thought it was a guinea pig.
It's a
Oh.
little fucking mouse there.
No, I thought that was just like I just thought it was like a reflection or something. That's nothing. You can ignore that. There's nothing there.
Space guinea pig.
Okay.
It's your inner demons.
Oh my god, Brandon, it's the space hamster.
Fuck off.
Hamster. I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm just gonna look and see if these dials have like any writing on them that I can understand.
There's some inscriptions there, but you have no idea what they mean. This appears to be all in a complicated cipher.
Okay. Only point of interest is those bookshelves, so I'm gonna start heading towards them.
You would do so. And before you can, you would see that there is a whirlwind, a maelstrom of parchment and tomes that are forming at the edge of the bookcases. And it seems to be slowly floating its way into the main assembly area.
I'll kind of stop where I am and watch it.
You would do so. And after a moment, you would see that they would bind together and would suddenly shoot across the room and would land right here among a landing area. And they would begin to coalesce together and would form something as you would hear a voice speaking to all of you.
Humans.
So it's up here?
Let us have a conversation. Please, tell me all about the outside world.
Seeing that, I will make my way up the steps, yeah.
As looking before you, the pages would coalesce into what appears to be a sapient being. One that just strikes you as something that is miles more intelligent than you even are aware of. As it doesn't even need to be said, you're being spoken to by a startographer. And that's where we're going to end the session.
We got him!